shall we? Awesome. Getting all this pulled up. There we go. Okay. Now then, let's edit this bad boy. Morning, Matt. How you doing? Morning, Wyatt. Okay, that's good. That's good. I know we still have our blue win to try and get today, and our red win because we just didn't play red yesterday. Which, hey, I'm cool with it. I'm not complaining. Red's the one we play the most, so it's kind of nice to have a moment away from it, at least for a little bit. Figured I'd touch up the cooler deck while I was waking up and getting everything ready this morning, so. Freeze a clan. Gotcha. Hey dear, at least you broke that losing streak, and good morning. I'm just debating what I want to cut from our list here. I don't know if I need 4 of you. I think I have enough Self-Awakeners. I could probably just cut both Zarbons. Because we've got the Quee. The Quee's a mandatory pickup, but it is a 1k, whereas Zarbon's optional and is only 5. Or not 1k, but 10k. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give that a shot. Morning, Schmacky. Okay, we've got a blue win we need to get and red wins we need to get. Red, obviously, is what we mostly play to climb anyway, so we'll save the red win for last. We're gonna try and get this Vegeta win. Let's do it. Morning, Uda. I think if we end up dropping probably another game or 2 in a row, we'll probably swap to red just to climb back up to like plat 4 to be comfortable and then try to get our blue win. It's funny, because when we first started running this list, we were crushing it, and it felt really, really good. We had a lot of pretty easy wins. But yesterday, and last week also, we just had a really rough set of draws with it. Hey, congrats! That's awesome. That's wonderful. That's the crazy thing with the gambling, right? Like, if you just have it set to the maximum constantly, you're going to see some wild fluctuation, but it can get you some major ground made or some major ground behind real quick. Ooh, I love it. We'll definitely be watching that. I mean, that's what happened to us, dear. I mean, the first couple times we would just turn it on randomly for just a single game, and we climbed with it pretty nicely up to near Plat 2. But then the other day when we turned it on, we slid all the way back to Gold 2, which, that hurt our feelings. That was brutal. So let's get this rocking and going. Into Frieza. Traditionally, what I consider a rougher matchup. We're going to change this hand. I love how we see like all of our Trunks early, but we're not seeing Goten, and Goten's way more important to see early. And we're seeing Pilaf 1-drops. Like, this hand is a bunch of nothing, kind of like the previous hand we got rid of. Yeah, we'll definitely eat this. At least we have a good 1-drop we can do to bottom deck that to limit the bodies on board, but given what we have, I think we have to charge this. Bottom deck you. Go in here. There's some really good new strategies, Uda. Like, the other day, oh, this would have been last weekend, not this weekend, but last weekend. Or not this most recent weekend, the one before that. When we had my partner's family in town, while we were out eating and waiting for them to arrive, I looked through the entire list and I was like, oh yeah, no, there's like a lot of new options that weren't available before that are available now. Pulling that. Yeah, absolutely, Wyatt. I don't know what noon necessarily means for you because of, you know, time differences and all that, but we will definitely take a look before you have to leave. I'm down with that. What do I want to charge here? Probably you. There's potential it could hit something. Yeah, charge it. Let's go. Either way, we do a pickup, right? It's just the difference of the stat, really. Let's go 3-drop. Well, remember when I complained about not seeing our Gotens? There they are. Don't know how happy I am about this, but there they are. Yeah, yellow has like a lot of board stun, which, don't get me wrong, is actually good. Like, Board stuns just telling your opponent, no, you're not allowed to do these things. Holy cow, the Frieza definitely has a hand advantage. Okay. So they use the coin to cheat out the Ginyu squad. My only worry is whether or not it will be fast enough to kind of control out the aggression Red's going to be doing. Unfortunately, there's no world we save Trunks here. Charge away at Goten. Swing here. Add the life. Kick that back. Flip. Like, yellow is better than it is in the current set. I don't think there's any arguing that. But blue and red both got a lot better, and it seems like yellow got just slightly better. That's my only fear. What do I want to combo here? Probably you. The fact that the Frieza was able to establish this wide board sucks for us, because our only real answer is Sickle, and we haven't seen it. Pop our skill. Swing in. I'm fine with comboing this. Let's make it a double strike. You know, they've got some good defensive pieces. Like, they've got enough extra cards that he can basically always defensively buff himself. But the problem I have with that is there's not enough card draw. You're going to just be burning a card every round defensively as an extra piece to get over something big. Strong, don't get me wrong, but it's no different than comboing a card from hand. It's not doing enough to interrupt the enemy turn. And it's not going to do enough to stem the bleeding that I think red and blue will be doing. Because I think blue will just control yellow better come next set. And I think red will just out aggro it. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. It seems like you're just going to slowly but surely bleed against both of them. Since red is far more aggressive and yellow is far more control, and yellow, or blue is far more control, red's more aggressive, and yellow lives sort of between the two. It gets that, like, middle child treatment. Morning, Bardock. Ooh. This is where things do get a little scary just because of the sheer amount of bodies on board. This Frieza's playing this way too slow, in my opinion. Like, They could have swung with all this at us, each asking for a card, and been actively pressuring us, but instead they're just kind of taking their time with it. Let's charge. So let's think about this, right? The options I'm dealing with is we can go 3-drop Trunks, kick back their 3-drop, swing in with a Hope Slash on him, then use Pilaf, pick up the Hope Slash, go in with Vegeta. Those are two pretty big, aggressive options, which is nice. And it debuilds a bunch of what Frieza's done. Or we can go into 5-drop Vegeta, bottom deck 1 body, and threaten double strike for kill, but there's no way. With 11 cards and that big board, no way. I like that this basically bounces 2 things back, gives us back the hope, and we can still do 35, and this is a 40. I think that's got to be the best play. And I believe we already have, yes, so I will charge you. Don't. We're gonna kick this back. We're going to swing in here. Giving ourselves the stats. Kicking that back. He eats it. We're gonna proc our skill. We're gonna leave our Pilaf out in the open, which it's probably gonna die, and that's okay, because we get the hope anyway. Swing in. I mean, since he's probably gonna die anyway, let's just go in on it. So that's 45. We could go 55, 60. We'd still have a super defense. The scary thing is with this many bodies on board, we lose to double striker plus 2 hits. And he's got 4 swings, so theoretically we would need 4 cards to avoid hits, and we've only got 3 anyway. But we'll get a card pickup from a hit. Yeah, let's just send it. The scary thing about this situation is with them having the huge hand advantage, we cannot let them go into their double striker, because if they do, they just get to kill us, right? We lose instantly. They'll dump their whole hand, and we just get cooked. So we need to avoid every hit that we can, which is also why we got as many of these bodies off the board. Oof, hitting the 0 here mattered. I think they win, because they can go Ginyu now, bring the 2 energy back up, swing in to get that second life, and then go into double striker. If they're smart and they do that, we lose, because we drew a 0. Or they go wide again with their 3rd Recoome Ginyu combo. Are they going to like the 40k body, maybe? Well, we have to eat this, unfortunately. Holy, please give us a combo card. Yeah, we're cooked. That's what I expected. Yep. Wow. And they're gonna dump everything into it, because they have that advantage. This is what our games have been like. Like, legit. It hurts. That sucks. We just bricked. Okay. We're going to do a slight change or two to this deck real quick. And then I think I'm going to go grab a drink. And then we'll continue this suffering that is occurring. Let's go blue. First off, this, while strong in certain situations, is a little more hit and miss. I think I want another sickle. Yeah, sickle's a bit more punished. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to do here? I kind of feel like upping this. I kind of feel like taking out one of the trunks. They are good for pushing near the end of the game. They're not great in the early. Not having Mai certainly is a problem, but what do you do? I mean, we might have to do a Trunks attempt over Vegeta. We have a decent amount of synergy for loops. The problem is we don't have the Mais to self-awaken him, but... Sure, we'll save this. Our mid-range Vegeta. We'll edit the Trunks. We've never tried the Trunks option. I am a fan of this. Now, Trunks, I believe, only bounces a 3 diff or less, correct? Yeah. I don't think we need these. I am a fan of putting in the Gallic guns. We do have time machines. The thing is, you can always, with Trunks, so long as you're on your backside, you can always just pick them up anyway. The only advantage they do is like a one shot to bring him back to the field from the bottom. Which, don't get me wrong, is not terrible, but I kind of like the Gallic gun for its flexibility, both aggression and defensive. No, it's not bad, but once you're on your backside, you can kind of just pick them up anyway. You don't really have to do the time machine. I want to I want to change this so it's 4 Goten, 3 Trunks. Yeah, that's fair. We don't need that Trunks. So, again, I am keeping in one of Goku Black just as a value engine should we ever get to turn 6. I'm debating, do I just do 3 Gotenks, or do I do the spicy Trunks that I do like, that bounces a 3 and does a crit? Because the crit can matter, but at the same time, if you're running this, you need to see at least one of these. And with only 2, I feel that's a little light. So we'll do 3. So these are essentially just 2 energy, 20k power. No, don't be sorry. This is fine. Now, the thing that's killing me is I don't know if we need these Vegetas at all. It feels too slow, since a lot of what we're going to be doing is using Hopes plus Pilafs, is the hope, and I would rather stick in, I think, Goten. Because as a 1-drop, we can do... Three-drop Gohan? Yeah, we do have 3-drop Gohans as an option. The thing I don't like about 3-drop Gohan is he's super hard to defend on the enemy turn. Being that 20k bottom hurts. But I like the Goten because we'll be able to loop these on him, make him a threat, and he's also a 10k buff from hand. We're mostly just sitting like a semi-control with a lot of aggro options on the low end that we buff using slashes and peel-offs. Let's give it a try. We've never played it, so what do we got to lose? I do need to go grab that drink real quick, so I will be right back and we'll get this going. I definitely just punched my table while sitting down. That hurt. Oh, owie, my knuckles. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give Trunks a shot. Let's go. Like, the problem there was their ability to go wide and us obviously just drawing so dead. They were on 1 life, so that's where you need to get them with Vegeta, because once you get them down to 1 or 2, you pressure so much out of them, but bricking on those life cards hurt. The deck has, I think, 3 Final Hope. Yeah, it's... man. It hurts, because we were very close to closing out against that Frieza. Oh yeah, no, Zamasu's looking like crazy, because he can just kind of trap you in the game, heal to 3, deliberately eat the first hit, go to 2, defend through the rest using loops and card value that he gets from blue, then on his turn heal back to 3, clear your board with Zeno, do a loop of Pilaf, and then just sit there. He's not trying to kill you at all, and he doesn't get a card draw from attacking you, so he doesn't attack you. He just sits there and controls the board. And then eventually he'll kill you, but it'll take a long time. Yeah, we'll keep this. We can bottom deck their 1, we can get some card value. Sure. Yeah, Topku seems nuts. Once he's down to 3, he'll be able to really cheat curve and do some nutty things. But he'll be at 3 life, so that's very easy to close out. So it is something you need to track from both players' ends. This is going to be a pretty big turn. I'm a fan of charging away the double striker. We don't really need that right now. We're going here. Bottom decking that to deny card value. And we'll swing in. Kinda, Wyatt. Basically, Zamasu's not there to murder you. He does a lot of what Broly does now, where he just sort of sits there using the value of the high-end blue cards, because the deck runs like a 3 or 4 of Goku Black to loop Gotenks to refill the hand. It uses a 4 of Zeno to board wipe your opponent, and it uses Pilafs to just generate infinite value. The big difference is it's never setting up a board to pressure your life, because it just wants to trap you with it and win a very long game. So, the trick to beating him is to get him low quickly before he gets to his big end 6-drop options and try to kill him. But he is that 25 butt with a fair amount of combo power, so it's going to be hard to do. I'm very appreciative of how aggro this Frieza's playing this. It is actually very sweet of them. We need this for the potential Gotenks for that, so we want to ditch it more as that. We'll charge you. Let's do this. Yo, I like that. Let's attack here. Using this. turn him. And pass it back. It does run like 4 of the secret rare to fight for board against red. That's the big thing, is... But I stand by the fact, even if you don't have the secret rare, you can get away with running the double striker, because they're very similar. The big difference, obviously, the secret rare can swing into bodies twice, but the double striker does bottom deck something on play and can then swing into a body, so for at least one turn it's the same. Yeah, it's definitely more aggro and meant more for killing, but... Oh, this is going to be fun. We're going to charge a Gotenks. We said no board. Sorry, sir. And it's also one of the reasons that yellow's gonna have this, like, awkward middle child kind of going on. Because green still has the end game that's really, really strong. Blue now has a very good controlling mid to late game. And, red has the early game on lockdown, so... Okay, what all do we have in here? Not a whole lot. Let's do this, because it's the simplest combo to avoid it. This is going to be pretty fun. I'm excited for this turn. So what we're going to... Oh, wow, that's actually insane. That top deck is nutty. We'll charge one of the Trunkses here. We're just gonna go hard into the 5, because why wouldn't we? Originally the plan was gonna be use 3-drop Trunks, kick it to their hand, pressure. But the game is being so kind to us, and our hand is so flooded. Let's make this scary. Come in with 40. We've spent nothing that we can't get back, so I'm cool with this. Oh, Schmacky. No, my man. We're here for you, bud. We want you to get there. Okay, we've got the full setup in the discard, so we don't need to do anything there. And we've got a hope, so we don't want to ditch the peel off. I do want to combo something here, because it's just short of a super combo. So in my mind, it's between the Trunks Youth or the 3-drop. Combo that. If Frieza eats this and goes to 1, we're happy. But there's like no way. Oh yeah, ideally I'd love to hit God. I think our best shot, if we were to try it, would be to turn on the rank bet to max and just full send with what we think is some of our best decks and hope to get there. It's a little scary to do that, for sure. Yeah, we'll combo this. Okay. That's fine. Combo 30, 40, and honestly we can get him back 50. This is going to be kind of rude, and it's going to be very, very funny. We'll charge this. We're going to play this. Don't add the life, do kick that back. We're going to swing in with a Gallic Gun. Yo, that's a great draw. There's a temptation to use our energy to play the peel-off, to pick up a peel-off, then use our effect to bounce our peel-off back to our hand. Very tempting. I think the Gallic Gun defensively is more important. And we are going to use our skill to bounce this back to our hand safely anyway. So we've basically shown him he can't just hard drop his 5-drop, because we're going to keep bouncing it and putting him in a very bad position. Sure. I'm cheering for both you guys. If you're just looking to climb, if you tell me what deck you like best, I can help you try to plot out a plan to get there. Yo. You know this Frieza's mad. This sucks for poor Frieza. Well, that's our charge. So, the Goku Black is pretty good. Obviously, we get a Gotenks back. Gotenks refuels. Actually, no. We're going Goku Black no matter what. So what we do is we Goku Black. Effect. Pick up Gotenks. We're going to swing in with Goku Black. Drop this. Bounce that away. You are still not allowed to have good things, Frieza. Trunks in. This is dirty. Like, Frieza's just having a bad time. Swing in. Pop our skill. Pick up our Trunks. Pass it back. Yeah, Frieza without a board is terrible. And Trunks is very, like, our early Sickle took away 2 bodies. We've been bouncing everything since. And now Frieza can't just ignore both of these threats. So it's gotta freeze this down. They're gonna swing into this. We're gonna combo from hand to save him. And that's our win con, essentially. So he went to 40, 50. So that's 35, 45. Yep. Combo. So that's 45. And then combo. Unless they have a supernova, they're not getting him. And even if they do, we have peel off, we can save him. Forcefully picking up a life to get a defender for the double striker. That's funny. Although we are completely gassed. We need to draw something that does something. Oh, well, this is gracious of them. I would not have done this. Giving us a life gives us an in. Especially with this. That top deck's nuts. The swing, they're gonna block her. And that's game. This is over. We got our win. First try with Trunks. You know, maybe the Trunks deck's better than I gave it credit. We're gonna peel off. We're gonna pick up peel off. We're gonna peel off. Pick up peel off. We're gonna peel off. Pick up the kids. We're gonna use Trunks. Pick up peel off. We're gonna play peel off. We're gonna pick up Hope Slash. We're gonna kids. We're gonna swing. We're gonna pop a Hope. Yeah, that Trunk swing was gonna be 10, 20, 30, 40, 55, 75. That was about to be dirty. Like, they couldn't just... The fact they picked up the life meant we no longer had to just get the double striker through. Yeah, a very strongly worded letter to Mr. Dragon Ball. That's great. Okay, that went very smoothly, actually. I really liked the control we had. I'm actually surprised it went that smoothly. Hey, thank you, pal. I appreciate it. Okay. We got our blue win. We're happy with that. That was way smoother than expected. Now we'll knock out our red, which that should not be an issue. Normally is not. Yeah, it is. It should have been around 95 because we were 30 with the effect. Sacking off the 4 would have made it 75. 95 with the Hope, and then we still had the Trunks, so we'd have been 100. And I forget what the children do. I think they're 5, 10. So we had the kids to eat. They're 10. So we'd have been 10 there as well. So we would have been like 110 total, I think. Pretty sick, considering. They never should have given us that life pickup. Not that it led to much, because we top deck a Pilaf, but when you're in that kind of a situation at 1 life, every card your opponent has matters. Oh my, Uda. Could have. Absolutely could have. But it was more fun punishing them with the peel-off option. But yeah, I could have bounced the blocker. Anything 3 or less, Trunks can bounce. But I was fine with them using the blocker, because it's less combo they'll have. Mr. Dear Dragon Ball, please nerf Trunks. Yeah, basically. We could have bounced it and then pressured in with the Vegeta Double Striker. I was perfectly fine with them blocking it, just because we top deck the Pilaf. And that's basically a win con in and of itself once they put themselves to 1. Because I know they're going to use the blocker on the Double Striker, and then we just dump everything into Trunks. And it's way bigger than the 2 cards they ever could have. Interesting. We'll keep this. Yeah. Basically, we had 2 different options. Either way, we make them cry. My option just was a lot more peel-off loop for value. Which, we definitely will be getting an emote made for that, for certain. Let's charge the Piccolo. Go into Roshi. Roshi pick up the life. And pass it back to good old Vegeta. Yeah, this is a pretty good hand. I wish we had a hit. That would make it better. I'd accept a Krillin as well. Vegeta gets scary the lower in life you are, so I don't necessarily want to turbo my life down, but at the same time, we need to start pressuring him. Okay, I'm cool with this. Yo, that's a great pickup. What's the play here? Yeah, we don't want to turbo lower our life. We tend to lose if we do that. I'm actually a fan, I think, of charging the Krillin for that reason. Go in with Goku. Or another option is to just not ever awaken him and kind of control the board. The scary thing with that being that peel-off loop and such is very, very hard to outvalue. Pop this. I prefer the 17 just because he's a bigger body. Krillin's too killable. And Goten bounces 2 drops. 3 drops are a little harder for them to deal with because the only things that do anything to a 3 are their Sickle and Double Striker Vegeta. I'm fine with this. Gohan's a good pickup. It's a decent pickup anyway. It combos very well with the Whis we have down, since that's 15k control. Yep, and here they go, turboing their awakening. I'm starter Ku. Yeah, that's the thing. Once he's awakened and I'm awakened is a problem. So generally I find in this matchup you have 2 options. Keep your life high, so that way he can't really threat you down, or never awaken him. They're going to be very sad with our turn 3. Yeah, let's avoid this. They're going to be sad they didn't pick up the life from that, too. Let's charge... honestly, Beerus. I'm going to attack into Goten, see if we can't get a card out of his hand. He didn't. And he just ate the Mai. Okay. Well, that's an option, I suppose. Hua kills this. We'll set the Whis down. Pass it back. Yeah. That's a mistake in my opinion. Aw, bottom decking the Whis. That's fair. I do agree. At least I'm hopeful of it. Depending on how he plays this. Okay, now this is where we need to make hard decisions, because we can afford to go to 4. Once you're at 4, every attack counts. We'll eat this one. It unlocks Goku, and this is the final one we're eating. Hopefully. Yeah, he should not have ate the Mai there, and he should have picked up the life. Had he done that, he'd be at 5, and he'd only need 1 more life pickup to start being aggressive Vegeta. But instead, here we are where I'm awakened. We'll charge one of these away. Flip. Blue loses hard once the opponent gets a pretty wide board. They punish a small board pretty well. Let's attack in here, see if we can't get a card draw without awakening. Cool. Going Botamo. You just gave it up. I'm cool with that. We'll establish hit, and we will pass. I hope he doesn't fall for Bear. We run into too many people who fall for Bear. Sickle play here is probably their best option, which we're fine with. These are just 2 little 2-drops. We'll just establish more bodies, and he'll have 1 energy left. Nope, he went Trunks. Boy howdy, bet he's wishing he picked up the 2 health earlier. Okay, Pilaf. Getting the Mai back now. Using my Turbo Awaken. Okay. Okay, we need to start pressuring him now that he's awakened. And we can't take hits. The good news is he had to take the entire turn off to kind of set this up. Fair enough, Britter. Congrats, and thank you for popping in. Went to 45. well, this goes to 40. And this takes us to 50. I've got a lot to talk to you about when you get off work, by the way. His hand's too flooded to do his ability, that's funny. We're gonna use the Gohan. We get to clear his entire board while playing on curve, which is nice. Actually, that's even better. Question is, what do I charge here? We're still plat 5. We climbed up to plat 4, but had a rough time getting our blue win, so we fell back to 5. So we could go 5-drop, kill the Trunks with that effect, swing in with hit, kill that, swing hit, swing Butamo, swing Goku, swing Double Striker. That's very good pressure. I do think that's got to be our play. We've got too many dead cards in hand. Charge that. Swing here. No to the life pickup. Yes to killing Mai. Oh yeah, no. We've been living in plat for the past forever. Every now and then we'll go on a bad losing streak and drop to gold, and almost immediately we go on a winning streak back to plat, and we just kind of dance around in plat. Some might even say we're hard stuck at this point. I have a hard time arguing that. So this is where Vegeta's in trouble, right? Sickle would bury these two, but it does nothing to our 5-drop and leaves him with 2 energy. His 5-drop can bottom deck one of these and attempt to swing in, but we'll just defend it. He could attempt to ignore our board and swing in, but he has to do 4, which is hard to do. The Trunks just delays the inevitable, because we'll just go back to him next turn. And it eats up 3 of his energy, so he can't do tons of loops. That's cool, Wyatt. After this game, we'll do that replay for you. Super combo over this. Absolutely, Britter. Have fun. Here's the sad thing, we don't have an out over this one. So this one we're stuck eating. We have plenty of options to go for here. We're definitely going into our high end. He's hoping to go into like a double striker next turn to finish. None of his bodies are going to stick to the board, so that's got to be his play. If we go 3-drop, we instantly kill the 3-drop, and that will leave us with 3 energy left. We could then pressure into, like, hit and the Roshi for value. Not bad. 4-drop kills that.
takes a life, leaves us with 2, so we could then go into like Hit or Goku. That's not bad either. 5-drop obviously just outright kills the 3-drop and pressures the entire game on its own. Let's charge this away. I think I'm a fan of this. We're going to go Double Striker. Kill that outright. Value. Swing in here. Goku buff. Eat the Roshi. Eat, 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 and eat. 80. He has to get above this, and we still have 2 more swings coming in at him. He had 3 super combos in hand. He actually got there without frying his entire hand. That's nuts. Goku in. He actually had that. That's nuts. Potentially. I mean, going to 80, he didn't even have that big of a hand. Botamo in. He has to answer this. If he is Double Striker, he's already charged 2. I could combo 5 on this, but that doesn't feel great. I mean, it's not going to help us if he is Double Striker anyway. We're dead. So, go for it, I suppose. Nope. He has a 10. Okay, if he has double, he actually gets the win here. Wow, 3 super combo. That's nuts. He went to 6, charging away a Pilaf? Yeah, it was. Okay, we're eating this. If we see a double striker, yep, he wins. He's seen 3 of them. Man saw 3 doubles and freaking 3 supers. Oh, that's so dumb. We won this game. That's a heartbreaking loss. It is, and that's one of those things, right? How many replays do we see where it's like, oh, actually, you had the game, because their hand was garbage. But then you have games like this one where you get punished for that, where you're like, yeah, I think I got it, and you go all in, and it's like, oh no, they had, 4 super combos. And you're just like, wow, okay. That's nice. That's why super combo feels bad on both ends. It really, really does. Because if they just magically have a million of them, you're sad. And if you get flooded with them when you need to be the aggro player, it feels sad. Do it, Schmacky. I still think it was the play, because he only had... what? He comboed 4 cards there, and he only had 3 left? So he only had 7. If you figure each one's 10, that's 70. He himself is 20, that's 90. We got up to 80. So that means if he even has 1 dead card, theoretically, he burns his whole hand to maybe get over it. And then you go in with both your swings after to finish. Yeah, you got it, Wyatt. Because the sad thing is, yeah, we could have played it slower. We were still threatened by him doing a double striker into that board state because we were at 3. If he had the right hand, he could have pumped numbers big enough to maybe kill us anyway. So I think going in on that was still the play. Okay, pulling up Wyatt's replay here. And then we'll go for a red win. That's sad, too, because we played that game legit perfectly up to that point. Like, I can't think of any other way we should have played that, other than maybe not doing it, but then we get punished if he does have the God Hand anyway. Okay, rolling into Gohan. That's fair. Testing the water for 2 supers, but again, that feels kind of bad because we didn't have a ton of combo in hand, and it's very easy for Vegeta and Double Striker to get very, very big. So, he charged away a Broly. That's a mistake. Like, I feel going all in was the call there, because if we're going to spend anything, we might as well spend all, since we're short on combo anyway with what we had. Schmacky, don't feel bad. This is karma coming full circle. It's time to show him. Or them, I should say. Okay. Man, we've seen all our D strengths. That's nuts. Run him down and run him over. Take his points. Make him cry. I like this. Going into our Goku. Yep. And now we have a simple sack. This is all looking good so far. He was a fool and charged away the best card in the deck. In a game where you need it. I like this. Sure. Yep, 4 drop. Love it. This is one of the new songs, by the way. I said I was going to grab a few new ones for the track. I grabbed 4, but 2 of them are kind of hard to hear at the volume I play it at, so only 2 of them made it. You know... Okay. I like this. Yep, reading the card explains the card. We're card game players. We don't read cards, we play them. That's how this works, right? At least that's how it's been explained to me. Okay. That back up. There we go. Man has all the Trunks plays, which is kind of funny. Sure. Yep, I like the Broly play here. We got plenty of combo to get around anything else he's gonna do. Clear the blocker and just start making him cry. I'm fine with this. And now we pressure. I like it. So the only critique here, I would have swung with Broly, since obviously he's at 10, and if he has a Broly, he just blows yours up anyway, so keeping it readied doesn't keep it safe. The Vegeta, you could swing with, you could hold, it doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, so you do want to swing there, Wyatt, but otherwise, so far, everything's been very textbook. Okay. I'm okay with this. I hate when people steal cards at locals. Ugh, that happened to me as a kid. I had a bunch of Pokemon cards stolen while at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Because they were at the back of my binder, and someone was like flipping pages while slipping cards out in the back without even really looking at what they were. I was so mad. Okay. I like this. Unfortunate to see a Broly go in there, but it's okay. We've already got 2 in hand, or we had 2 in hand. We have 1 on board and 1 in hand. So we're fine with it. Yep. Yeah, it is. I agree with that. Yep. And he gives up. Yep, he knows how cooked he is. That's nice. That was good, Wyatt. See, you played that well. The only thing you didn't do is not swing with Broly once, which is forgivable, but definitely in the green mirror, if they have the energy to play a Broly, always swing with Broly. No point in keeping him standing. That was sick. That was nice. I'm happy because you definitely look like you're playing a lot more comfortably with that deck, and you definitely are playing into the green mirror better. That's smart, Bardock, honestly. I can't help but be paranoid about my cards, even if, like... Even if I'm right there next to them, I always kind of keep my bags somewhere in my line of sight, or near me, or in a corner where no one can go without us heavily noticing. I've had too many cards snatched in the past as a kid that alarm bells in my head go off. It really is. I know in high school, my buddy, we all played Magic at lunch because we could do we did like tribal wars essentially, where everyone had a different tribal deck. And my buddy left his backpack commonly, and I don't know why they did this at my school, but when you'd go through the cafeteria, they didn't want you bringing in backpacks, so everyone would just throw their backpacks like in a pile right outside the cafeteria. And my buddy Jim did that, and he went through, grabbed his food, came out, and he found his backpack, and someone had rifled through it and stole his cards. And he's like, "What?" And he was really upset, and I don't blame him. We'll keep. So this is U7 into starter coup. It's greedy, but we're going to charge that and cycle this. Hopefully he doesn't have the Whis play. That punishes this. It's not common to see Whis in U7, though, and if he has the 1-drop Roshi for life pickup, we'll be sad, but we have to accept it. Yeah, I know, right, Uda? Oof. He was very upset about it, especially since he didn't really have the finances to really spend on a ton of cards. Sure, this is really, really risky, keeping all these zeros. I'm fine with setting up top. I normally would go hit and keep the pressure going, but if he has 3-drop Goku, he can just drop it, blow this away, and we don't have a good answer. At least top can do something. There really should. Agreed, 100%. He was very, very upset, which I don't blame him. I did donate him a lesser deck after that, but, you know, when you have a deck you really like, your spirit just sort of withers and dies when you lose it, so I get that. No 3-drop. Interesting. I think it's a little greedy to keep our 3 different 5s in hand. Beerus is the least likely to be needed at this point, since I doubt he's going to get... Well, he could turbo out a ton of TNs. So this actually could still do work. We'll get rid of one of the 5s. Swing in. $17. Add the life. Pass it over. Yep, that's exactly what they did. Hey Inferno, yeah, I actually really like top in Starter Coup, since it's essentially just another instance of Goku's ability, and it can really help you get free defensive options without spending cards over leader attacks, or help push over aggression. I find it's the deck that it fits best in. It can still feel good in other reds, but in U7 it feels way too slow. You just want the body to board. And in Beerus, you're generally controlling board anyway, so you don't really need it. But Starter Coup, I'm a huge fan of it. He's done nothing for many, many turns. Okay, I was going to say eventually he has to place something to this board. We're going to charge 2-drop Goku? It's between 2-drop Goku and 3-drop 17. I guess 3-drop 17, sure. Let's see what we get. Well, I guess according to what he was told, because he went to the office and complained about it, obviously, because anyone would who gets their stuff jacked. He was told it's technically in their policy that during lunch you're to leave your backpack in your locker or keep it on you, and if you have to go through, you leave it with a friend. They basically had a thing where it's like, if you leave your stuff unmanaged, it's not on the school to keep it safe. And the worst thing about it for him is his mom didn't really approve of the hobby of card games. She saw it as just kind of a waste of money. So she was not gonna back him up on that. So he did not get any support from his mother on that. So he was just out it. He had like a blue ninja deck. It was a pretty cool tribal list. It wasn't an expensive deck, but it was heartbreaking for him. Yeah, it does. And now we'll force cards out of his hand. I think if his mom made us think about it, they might have been able to do something, but nah, his mom did not care. She just put it back on him, basically. Yep. See, Inferno, I also charge top most of the time if I see it like mid-game-ish. But if you get it in the early, especially like there, normally, obviously, on turn 2, you'd rather play a body to board, but he has coin. He could have coined out the 3-drop, blown away the body we placed, picked up a life, and had a big body on board that we didn't have an answer for. And that just sets up the game to spiral in his direction. Yep, the Beerus plays really strong here. This is annoying. It feels so much better having the coin in the red v red, because you just skip ahead to something like a Beerus or 3-drop and punish. Okay, he popped that. I'm fine with it. How do I want to do this? We could Fua. Let's just top. Well, no, we'll save top for top plus this, so. Yeah, Fua's our only 10k, so we'll do that. Morning, Ash. I'm also a fan of top just because in situations like this, he deliberately went 5 over, knowing we could top it. Put the top on. Use a Goku. How you doing today, Ash? Super Goku. As sad as I am about it, we're getting a little gassed. We need to do something here. We'll go 5-drop. If he has counter 5-drop, we're in a lot of trouble, but that's the world we live in. We're going with Goku. Oh, heck yeah, Ash. It's going to be a good time. And we're doing the long stream, so... Go in here, pop our skill. Do I want to put anything else on this? Super combo only makes it 35. No, send it as 40. If he has another big option, he's not going to save it. I'm a little afraid to overspend into this. Okay. Okay, that gassed a lot of his stuff. So now how do we play this out? Yeah, I'm thinking Friday. My partner mentioned wanting to potentially do some stuff Saturday, so Friday's looking like the better option. Yep. Okay. This sucks because we could save from this. He'll have to do something with one of them. Red really is who gets bodies to stick to the board better. And sadly, that is him. We literally cannot save this, unfortunately. Spending our only 2 cards to avoid the crit here sucks, so we're not gonna do it. And here's the sad thing, right? Like, the Beerus counterplay does nothing to this board of meaning. At this point, the game is basically his. Charge this. Swing here. Yep. Pretty much the Beerus blowout into the 5-drop double striker pretty much won in the game. Pop our skill. Ditch that. Blow away the 17. Swing in here. And sure, we'll combo this. He can't just 10k over, he has to do 2 cards or 1 really good card. Okay. And he lands a hit on the 2-drop. Must be nice. Pop top to get over this. We have no choice but to eat this. And now Double Striker comes in comboing everything, and he's got those as the backup option, so even if we get over the double, it doesn't matter. Yep, that's just a hard checkmate. Yep. Ah, that sucks. That's usually what happens to us, too. We played the early game right, but the Beerus board clear just drops so much of the early tempo we set up. And then him keeping the Beerus by making it stick through. Yep, Beerus coin diff. Legitimately, that's how those matchups seem to go between 2 red Gokus. If whether they're U7 or it's 2 starter Kus, whoever actually gets the better value off the like play effects of their 3s and 4s and 5s and gets their board to hold for just even a turn generally wins the matchup. I like this, but I hate that we have no 2s. We have all our 5s and 1s. This hand isn't much better. We get the life pickup, but I'm a little worried because there's times where we'll just whiff and not get anything. Let's charge Fua. It rarely gets used. We'll attack in. Awesome. Not what we needed. We'll go into just the Roshi. We went from a hand of no twos to another hand of no twos. That sucks. We'll eat this. I mean, it's a 2-drop. It's not my favorite 2-drop. Heck, I'm honestly tempted 100% now. We're just going to skip to 3 with the coin. We'll blow up that, pick up a life on actual turn 3. Oh, well, we actually drew the 2-drop I wanted. I still think we may just skip to 3, though. Because it does answer the body on board. Life pickup, blow that up. Go in with Goku. It's also a lot harder for the Vegeta 4-drop to counter this. And if he takes the turn off next turn to ramp like they normally do, we're okay with that. We can kind of just turbo to 17 and then on 4 potentially go wide with hit Goku. Yeah, we'll eat this. It does feel satisfying to save the double striker with stuff like Goku and Top. That's the other reason why I really like Top in the deck. It can create a ton of value and makes the deck very flexible, but you need it early and you gotta set it up. If you get it late, it's a dead card. It's rare for us to play Whis in this deck, in this matchup. This essentially lets him avoid our swing with Goku if he wants to. We could go into hit, eat that, and then drop our 1-drop Roshi to potentially do a life pickup. I don't know if that does a whole lot for us. He's going into 5, so 4-drop Vegeta's an option. Let's swing with Goku. Yep, he can eat the 1, that's fine. We're gonna go 17. Life pickup. That's a pretty good card to get. Flip. Oh, hey, Top. You're far too late. And just on a side note, I'm not a fan of Top into the green matchup. We'll swing in here. Swing in here. If he takes the turn to set up Selku, we can heavily punish that by just dropping a ton of stuff to the board. and getting a lot of value out of it this next turn. If he goes Vegeta, it blows up something. He could go 5-drop Gohan, blow up something. Well, Vegeta doesn't really blow up much. It blows up our Roshi. Who cares? He'll likely buff and try to swing in. That's a pretty easy thing for us to save. Both our bodies are 25. Like clockwork. And he'll Gohan. And for us, this is as easy as just using a 1K and Goku. And then he's gonna feel tempted to swing with his 5 into something likely. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Charge away the top. If we had coin here, we would go Beerus and blow away the board. We don't. And he's going to the point that he gets Gohan as an option. So we need to just do as much damage as possible. So we're gonna go 2 and 2. And do every attack we can. Okay. Go in here, do this. It is going to feel bad, but either way, if he has androids or 7-drop, he's getting a lot of value. Because we're on 4, the only other option we had was to play a 3, because we, like, playing this is okay, but it doesn't get to swing into this because he didn't swing with it. Yeah, no matter what, he's getting value, so we might as well just do the most pressure. Swing as much as possible, make him spend as many cards. Yeah. It's not our favorite thing to do, but it's the only thing we can do. Okay. I'm fine with that. Now we pass it back. We get most heavily punished from the Gohan play for sure. Droid still gets 2 bodies, and then he can attempt to swing in to get the rest. We'll protect what we can. The Gohan play clears the entire board. Yep. Which does make us cry. They could, but we can actually combo from hand to defend it, so it's a far less optimal option. We just gotta make him have it. Nice, Schmacky. That's awesome, bud. Up to 35 aggressively. Interesting. Let's do this. He has no reason not to, obviously, with the Selku, but... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Ash. Combo this. We can Beerus, wipe out the Selku, pressure in a crit while he's at 3. It does get answered really beautifully by a Broly play, unfortunately, but... The only other option I could imagine is if we did, like... 4-drop, drop the stats, swing in. Yeah, we should leader swing, see if we see anything. I don't think it's going to change much, but I do think the Beerus play's got to be what we do. Beerus. We're gonna have 6. There's a world we might go these 2 next turn, so for that we'll ditch you. Pop our skill. So we are 40. The only question is, do I want to go to 50? The super combo puts him to 40. Using Gohan denies the Broly play, which is nice. Yeah, I'm thinking we gotta go 50. Whoo! He went to 60. He's gotta be very, very gassed. It does likely mean that he had a Broly, he charged one. He had double Broly in hand. He's seen all 4. 3 are stuffed in his energy and 1 was in the hand. Ay, ay, ay. Obviously, there's potential for him to kill me here. Two cards gets over this swing. Yeah. We're doing you and you. He should stop swinging right here. But the fact he's swinging again is honestly a gift. If I was him, I wouldn't have done those Broly swings at all, because we only had 4 cards in hand, and we have to kill him this turn, otherwise next turn he basically kills us anyway. Okay. We'll charge this, because why wouldn't we? Double Striker's gotta be the play, because it's the only out attempt. Or we could go UI, but UI doesn't seem like a likely option, because we'd have to land 2 hits and UI, whereas with Double Striker we just land 1 hit. So, I'm gonna play Roshi. Swing Goku. How many super combos have we gotten out of him? Quite a few. 2, 3. So he shouldn't have too many super combos left. We're going 30. 5. 45? I think 45. Yeah, his ability matches and then he just needs a 10. I think 45 is a pretty good... Yeah, 55 is probably safer. $45 for sure. If we go 55 on this, this is 35, 45, 55, 65. Yeah, we'll go 50. And now Double Striker. Sure. And we go in for everything. $70. He needs to make up 50k. He has one super combo left. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, that was our only out. Oh, goodness me. It's scary how hard you gotta work for it. Yeah, it's always a scary dance there, because if you spend too much on the first swing, then the second swing doesn't get through. But if you don't spend enough, the first swing gets stopped, and you're done. Yeah, he did throw away the game. All the cards he gave us on his turn legitimately gave us that option. If he didn't swing into us, don't be the Gohan. Don't just give cards and think, hey, we got him at 1, next turn it's over. He could have left us at 3 or 4, and it was over next turn anyway with that Broly. He just would have put another big body down, and it's just too much. But there we go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a fan of not swinging there personally, just because... Like, one swing I think is justifiable, but not swinging at all leaves them with 4 cards. You'll get a card draw from turn. You'll get a card draw from your leader swing, so that's 6. But because every extra card is more combo power, essentially. Yeah, the tournament will be fun, Wyatt. We'll get there eventually. So we'll do the tournament once we get to 30. We're 9 away. And, I mean, Deer alone and Schmacky, the two of them, pushed us to doing a long stream Friday again, so I'm happy. Yeah, we did get multiple 10s, which probably did matter. Into another Gohan? Change this. There's no 1-drop, and these are the worst of our 2s into Gohan, so... No, I know. You subbed, but so did a Huge Deer. But a Huge Deer also handed out a lot of subs, which was very, very sweet of them. So yes, in case anyone didn't hear, Friday will be another long stream. It'll be a great time. I'm very excited for it. Moa. Can we get a whiff? No, they get the bang. That's fine. Ooh, that's our favorite 1-drop. Let's... There is a world where we use this. I don't foresee us using Whis. Yeah. Kiri's just concerned for my energy, which is sweet of him. Okay. He does block that, which is fine with us. It is nice having the coin. 1, it denies their ability to ramp as early as possible, and 2, lets us skip up a tier, so that way we can cheat out like a 5 on a 4 or a 4 on a 3. That's awesome, Kage. Congrats. Kiri's concerned of me getting burnout, which I get. I understand, but I honestly am loving this, so... Now, how to do this one? We're going to charge the Roshi. It's a long time before we're going to take any time off to slow down for that. We could do the classic we did before, skip to the 3-drop, kill this for sure. I do like that. I think that's got to be the play. Add the life, blow that up. Pop this, add a life. Flip. Yeah, Botamo sits on board. He can't trade into it. But that android being off board is a lot of value just gone from him. And we're getting a much bigger, harder to answer body. Yeah, let's do this. What do we get from it? We'll take that Piccolo. Yeah, pass it back. Classic. This is fine. Okay. Still a fan of charging the Roshi here. We're on actual turn 3. I'm fine with just sticking the biggest body down at this point. Go in with Goku. So we've seen a lot of our 3s and 2s. We do have at least this as an optional removal for the Selku if he goes into it. Yeah, let's let this one rock at 25. And this one will buff. So, going into 5, he could play the 5-drop Gohan that blows up one of our 2 bodies. He could go into Selku to ramp. Those are pretty much the main 2 5-drops. He could go to 4-drop Vegeta to ramp, I guess. Okay, he did go Selku. That is A-okay with us. Swings in. This is almost turn for turn the same thing from the previous game. Yep, we'll combo this. And use Goku. Saving the body. Is he the type to swing with Cell, or is he the type to sit on it? If he's gonna sit on it, we will definitely do this to clear it. What's our charge? Probably Gohan. Save that just for the clear. We'll go into Goku. Go in with Goku. Much like last time, obviously Gohan's a strong option. Pop this here. Androids is also very strong. They clear 2 of our board and potentially try to clear the 3rd. We will super combo to save it, but he can try it. Okay. These are also all very annoying because they require him to have 10s in hand. Okay, we have him pretty gassed. What's his big play? He's already charged away 2 Brolys. What's all in here? Nothing too crazy. Charged away a Droids. Potentially? I mean, I'm okay with a Gohan. Yeah, it does clear our board, but he's going to be down to 3 cards afterwards. We'll combo one of you. We could Botamo, but if we're going to do, like, multi-bodies on 5, we do need Botamo. So, sure. He charged away a droid, so unless he had 2 of them in hand, there's no way he charged that away. He's got to have Gohan or a droids. There's no other reason for him to charge away a droids. He does have the Gohan. That's fine. Okay. Back to us. We're happy with this. We will charge away... Part of me is tempted to charge away Beerus. Yeah. Yeah, this is a much better position. He's got a higher life total than the other one did, but he's got no hand left. I'm tempted to charge away the Beerus just because it feels a little slow as a single body. It gets punished very, very heavily by Broly. But at the same time, it sets up the same situation where if it gets a touch, he goes down to 3, and that opens up the option of Goku with Double Striker. You know what? Let's charge this. I think we're actually going to go Beerus here. Swing with Goku. See what he does. He is into 8 energy. The Broly play blows up just Beerus, but at the same time, a touch from Beerus crits away the life and keeps him very gassed. I'm hoping he combos over this. Yeah, I'm thinking stopping from getting him the life card, because we have enough stuff. We get over the Broly, and we just do what we did to the other Gohan. Dump everything. Beerus in. Goku buff. I'm just debating if I want to take it to 50. I think 40 is enough. Whew. Okay. Yeah, if he uses skill, then no Broly, so we get what we want either way. And ironically, this Gohan's already charged away 2 Brolys, so when he plays a Broly, he will have seen 3 Brolys. Unless he doesn't have one. It's... okay. This is a kind of odd attack, if he does have Broly. We're streaming until 2. Maybe a little bit after 2, so we still have another, 4 hours minimum. Let's combo you to avoid this. This is a very easy save. He may have droids, but droids don't answer this board. Six-drop Gohan for life. Interesting. That feels a little slow. I will eat this, absolutely. We're going into the end game of killing him, so I'm totally cool with that. We don't gain much from going to 6 since we don't have a Roshi in hand. We're gonna just phase end. We're going in here first, using Goku to make this 40 again. He should meteor over it, for sure. He's thinking. Yep, he meteors over. That's fine. Since he did have meteor, what we're going to do, we're going to go Gohan. Swing in. Drop the stats here, sure. Crit away another life. Goku in here. Combo this. Clear the Gohan off this board. Tell him to figure it out. Broly is still an option. It blows up one of our board. Well, he locked himself away from Broly. So this is a pretty easy defense. Guaranteed he's looking to Android. $40, $50, $60. 40. 50. 60. And now we can't double strike. Pretty easy. Combo. His turn got nothing. Skip this. Crit in. Make it 40. Crit in. Make it 35. Go in with Goku for game, force him to do something. Double striker. Yep, he has to have a meteor in hand. Which he could have. How many meteors have we seen? It's kind of scary to ask him. We've seen 2. 1 there. 1 there. So 2. I think it's worth it. There's a good chance even if we clear droids that he just has another droid play or something else to kill us. Instant to 35. Instant to... Wow. Double instant. That'll do it. He did it. He actually pulled it out even through the crits. Brutal. Well, he wins. I can't think of a world where we get out of this. See, the reason I put that on the Gohan was so he couldn't just Gohan over it. Yeah. I don't know why he's doing that swing first, but sure. He swings with droids and wins. That's fine. Shoot. Double instant. I didn't even consider. I mean, the meteor was the obvious option, but... Shucks. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I should have done. I guess what I could have done is gone like double striker still, drop stats, used Goku to clear the droid, but if I do that, and again, he top decks a droid, top decks a Broly. Well, Broly he wouldn't have been able to, but another droid he could have. Any body basically would have done it. Yeah, I guess. We didn't have to crit away with Gohan, it was just optional, so dump full in. I mean, even if we did that, if we didn't do that there, he might have Gohan'd over it. He still would have had the 2 instants in hand. And then we go into double striker, we give it 15, so it would have been 50. He would have instant, he'd have been 50. So yeah, it would have been enough. Yeah, that's close. Shucks. We played it right, I think, but... That's one of those where you're doing a good job. You've got the game almost in your hands. The way you spend your points is what determines if you win or lose. And unfortunately, we lost. Looks like there's a lot of green out today. I mean, I still think that attack mattered because it essentially gives us a second option to game him. That crit hitting in means he has to get over Goku with something. Likely it's the Gohan. Meaning the Gohan isn't available for the double striker, and then we force the cards in hand to have a point. That's why I did it that way. Technically, each have their advantage and disadvantage. The way I went for it, it gives us 2 different ways to finish, but it does risk that exact thing where he actually can combo over the double striker even after spending on the secondary option. Getting the hit here is huge. Agreed, Alchemist. I mean, green's the most played color in this game by a mile, so... Between Gohan, Broly, and 17, like, and probably Cell next set, there's still going to be a bunch of green. Although, I wouldn't be surprised if we see far less green, not necessarily just because Red's stronger, but because there's a fair amount of people in basically every card game who see, like, oh, this is the easy, strong deck, and that's just what they play. They won't play anything else. And so we're going to probably see, I'd say at least half the green players suddenly rolling red. That's my guess. I'm not targeting you directly, Kage. I'm just saying in general, that's how it works in most card games. Vegeta will be pretty strong. Zamasu's going to be very strong. I still think green will be great in the long game. If they can survive early, they'll still be just as good in the late as they are now. It's not like they lose any power there. Charge away the Krillin? Sure. Because we're definitely going hit. Swing in. Add the life, kill one of these. Add another life. Flip. Go in with Goku. Pass it over to him. I don't know about Vegeta necessarily being necessarily worse than Zamasu. I think his goal and strategy is very different than Zamasu's, and in some matchups that might be a good thing. It just kind of depends on what all fills out around what Red's doing, in my opinion. Well, this is pretty easy to get over. You should have sacked both those cantrips. Zamasu's going to be scary. He'll be like Broly, but better, in my opinion. He's going to be a lot harder to kill than Broly. Broly actually will kill you. Good news. Zamasu's going to trap you and make you stare at a wall for forever. And that's going to suck. Okay. We're going to charge away the Roshi. The thing is, how do we want to use our coin, right? If we go Gohan here, we can crit down, or attempt to crit down a life. He's going to transform this turn. Going to 25. That's going to ramp him to 5, and then he gets the option of 6 to go into droids. The Gohan gets punished by the 5-drop Gohan blowing him up. If we just go wide, droids get better value, blowing up multiple bodies. So I'm a fan of coining Gohan. And to make it more annoying, I'm going to go in with Gohan first. Killing that off. I mean, do you mean U7 list for the next set or U7 list for the current stuff? Let's go in with Goku. I mean, I like my list. Granted, it's not perfect. I'm missing some cards still, but I do like my list. U7 tends to run a lot of vanilla cards just because they've got high combo power and they're strong. What up, Hippo? We could combo away the Roshi. I'm kind of just sitting on it for now. We don't have to spend it yet. Yeah, he could droids and blow it up, but it's not the end of the world. That's all good, Hippo. We're just appreciative you stopped by. But you are right, Alchemist. If androids come, we get no value off the sack of it. Which, hey, look, they came. Who knew? The thing that makes me really sad here is optimally we want to save Gohan, right? Normally I would just super combo to save it from droids, but we don't have a super combo in hand. We haven't seen one. So now it becomes the question of, is it worth 2 cards to save? I mean, this is definitely worth saving. Huh. The scary thing being that if we eat this, he can do like meteors on top of it next turn and potentially kill us. It's too scary. It's too spooky. I think we have to get over this. As much as it's going to drain a ton of resources. I'm not happy about it, but I have to accept it. Charge that. Swing in here. Drop the stats. Give Goku's buff? Sure. Make him have at least a 10. Okay. Now, I can see 2 different ways of doing this, right? We could go Fuwa, drop by another 15 to where we can clear it. And then still get a Goku on board to pressure. We could go double Goku to pressure the most at his life. There is an argument to doing like Hit and Fuwa together to really drop the stats and get this off the board. Problem is that's a very passive turn. I think the Fuwa's happening no matter what. Goku in. Of course, we draw a non-combo. Awesome. If he defends it, I think we'll go hit, swing in, drop by another 5, and combo away the Fuwa to guarantee it goes down. I don't like it because we're having to back off of pressure from Broly, which is not what you want to do, but we don't have a choice. It's too spooky to leave the double striker down. Wow, Broly's really having to think about this. Okay. We go hit. Hit in. Don't add the life. Do drop the stats. And combo. 30 into 10. See, the interesting thing with Beerus into the next set is, again, he lives in this awkward position with Red where he's nowhere near aggro like all the other Gokus. He's definitely more the slow play Red looking for value. I think he'll still be very good into the Red v Red matchup. I think the thing that's going to make him have a very bad time in the game, though, is Beerus into Zamasu. I don't see how a Beerus deck can beat Zamasu. I think it's going to legitimately just be like almost 100% one-sided win for Zamasu. Whew. Okay, pass it back. Save the droids. And obviously green could be an issue for Beerus. It currently is like kind of spooky. He can kind of live in the late game with green, but it's a scary world. I think that Zamasu in particular is going to be what shackles Beerus. Topku is going to be very fast. He's going to be nuts on that end. Yellow Vegeta has some pretty cool tools and is going to have some fun stuff he can do. I'm still... oh man. I'm still undecided as to how well I think he's going to do into stuff like Topku or U7, some of the early aggro. And even if he does okay in those, I think he's going to struggle into the long game with stuff like Zamasu and green. Oh, I'm very excited for it. I think you're going to see a big division of the game where you're going to have decks that specialize in early, mid, and late, much like you have some now that kind of do that. But I think there's going to be a bigger divide between them, and it's just going to come down to what decks do those things the best. Yeah, Frieza didn't really get much this next set. Like, a lot of the lockdown stuff doesn't say Frieza Army. So if that's the way you want to play it, you have to... Interesting. I did not expect the Gohan play. I was expecting another androids, maybe a Broly. Okay, there's no doubt in my mind we charge away one of our zeros. We'll attack in with Goku. And I think we put 15 on it. Okay, he has no hand. So now we go Double Striker. Drop the stats. Kill it. Pass it back to him. He essentially gets 2 card draws. Broly's a dead card. Gohan is a dead card unless he charges right away. Okay. Okay. The cycling of ones is a little spooky. It's giving him a lot of free defense, which is annoying. He now has a meteor, which we now know. He could attempt to end the game this turn. That's spooky. It's possible. But he could also just pass and try to defend. We don't know what that other card he has is. Yeah, if he burns the meteor to kill the Goku, I'm cool with that. Okay, so he's swinging at me. Sad thing is, if he meteors the Broly, going as a 40 isn't going to do it. Because we can go 45. I was scared he'd meteor this, because if he meteored this, it was actually just big enough we couldn't stop it, and then he could have sacked everything into this and won. He didn't even try the Gohan into the Goku. Interesting. I mean, I don't see a reason not to charge this. We may see a Roshi. So he has a meteor, that takes him up to 50. So we're gonna go in with Goku first. I actually low-key love that draw. And we'll use Krillin. Go here. Pop the skill. That's an incredible life to pick up. That's actually nuts. Yeah. No, we have the Roshi. That's what made me do this way. Because now we go in here. We pop our skill. To 40. Sack this to 50. So now he has to use the meteor plus something else. And then we drop our 5-drop with the U7 assemble with that, and that's game. He only went 45? Oh, he debuilt himself. Meteor's not even big enough. Meteor's only 15. Duh. Well, that'll do it. We had plenty of gas in hand. We were just going to dump that other Goku with that U7 and Piccolo. That felt good. Whew. I could see Beerus being S tier with the right stuff. The problem is green feels much stronger with their big high end. If Red were to get some decent big high end, then yeah, I think he could live in the end game with them better. And Zamasu, I think, is actually the hardest counter to poor Beerus, being a crit lead that wants to control the game in the later half. And Zamasu being able to just loop the peel-offs for infinite life is going to just be impossible for poor Beerus. I think that alone is what's going to hold Beerus back hard. Which is sad, because a lot of the new stuff is pretty cool and would work well for him. Not necessarily, Kage. I mean, he's got... You can always loop peel-off, eat peel-off, and then pick up another peel-off with the one you did. You've got the Trunks, so you can bounce peel-offs back to your own hand. You've got Goku Black, who's going to be picking up your Gotenks and refilling your hand with those. Like, he's got Zeno to clear boards. It is way more value than what a Beerus can deal with. Like, it's actually nuts, Kage. It's, me and RD talked quite a bit about it and went over, like, the deck list. It's actually really scary. It's spooky how good that deck's going to be in the long game. Okay, let's see here. I do think we're going to keep smacking at it with our starter coup. It's just the deck I like best, I think, for climbing. I don't think it's worth betting yet. Once we have a bit more breathing room, I'll start betting. Yeah, basically, like James is saying, Kage, you play a peel-off, you pick up a peel-off, you then can bounce that peel-off back to your hand with your own 3-drop Trunks, and you have infinite value there. The Goku Black is going to reload. We're going to keep this. Really, Matt? I'm sorry to hear that. It's a deck I actually really like the flexibility of. Yeah, we sometimes get punished for a deck being a little more on the top end or bottom end, but... No, like 3-drop Trunks can pop anything, I believe. And you also get the... oh, I forget the name. I'll have to pull it up. I'll go over it with you here in just a mo. Go here. Pop this. Blue's gonna be very spooky, especially with Zamasu, but it's a question of can he survive that early rush pressure that Red's gonna put in, because if they can get him down before he gets his control going, it will feel better. You're good, Kage. I know it sounds odd, like infinite value, but it is near infinite value. It is absolutely nuts. Okay. We would love our 3-drop Godku, because then we could just blow this away. Instead, we see top. Unfortunate. Swing in with Goku. See a card draw. That's not a bad card to draw. Before we get too comfortable, we'll pop Roshi. See another card draw. That's fair. Well, then we go into hit. Swing in. Add the life, drop the stats, flip. Yeah, what's up, Schmacky? Awesome. You just always hold 2 Pilafs, Kage. That's what you're not quite getting. You play a you discard a Pilaf for Zamasu's thing, then you play a Pilaf. You can get the other Pilaf back. You can then Hope Slash, picking up the previous Pilaf, and then you can play a Pilaf to pick up Hope. Like, you can make it work. It is very intricate. He didn't buff this, so sure. I thought about swinging with Roshi with buff. I kind of like keeping it around for the first little bit, especially since he's got the android body. How do I want to do this? We have a funny play in playing the 4-drop here. Let's charge away you. None of our 3-drops do anything to the droid. It's not like it's doing anything right now, but I do want to clear it. We could just hard drop our 4, blow it away that way, between the 4-drop and this. What's he going into? Turn 4? He doesn't really have an answer for that. I'm okay with it. We're going to swing. Not add the life, do drop the stats. And we are going to buff this. I mean, yeah, that does let us get to the double striker sooner if we keep the energy. Clearing this just limits his board options for the next turn. I mean, yeah, we can pressure by just dropping a 3-2. It's not a bad option. This also does clear a 0 out of our hand. And next turn, we could even do something like just double Krillin for pressure. I am going to try this. It might be a risk, but I'm going to do it. Kill it off the board. Go in with Goku. Hey, that would have done it too. But we're good. Now we're swinging with Roshi. And I will just burn off a Krillin. Got another card out of hand. I'm fine with that. Because right here, he's going into 4. Common 4-drop options. Yeah, we're like way, way ahead of pace. Like, common 4-drop options for him is the 4-drop Vegeta. Okay, it can blow up the hit, sure. He could go into the 4-drop Android to pick up an Android, like, that's... who cares? Most of that, our 3-drop will answer next turn anyway. If we want to. This 30k body on board is going to ask for a lot from him well before he has many answers for it. Okay. Pop our skill. Let's say goodbye to a Piccolo. Well, we've got a million of these Roshis. Sure. Well, that's not sticking around, I can tell you that much. Let's charge a Piccolo. Obviously, hit can go in. No life pickup, kill off the 1-drop cantrip. And just to make it so he can't cantrip over this, we'll give him the 5k buff. Cool. To maximize pressure, we're going to go Botamo, Krillin. Don't pick up the life, go in with Goku. Botamo. Krillin, to be annoying, we are going to combo off the Roshi here, because 2 30s is more annoying than a 40 and a 20. Nice. Lab feels very slow. It does give technically endless ramp. Like, I've seen Android players get up to 16 energy in some of my early games when the game was much slower played back then. But yeah, they need like a big payoff for it. Honestly, I think there should be like a 10-drop Android who's just nuts, but only for Androids. It should say something like, it's a 10-drop with only, I don't know, like 40k, but if you're an Android player, it should be bigger, like 60k. Something nuts. So here's the thing. His only option to get out of this is a Gohan play, right? If he has it, he clears our full board, which is okay. We're in a good position to still push through. If he doesn't have the Gohan, he could Androids, blow up 2 of our bodies. I'm a fan of doing this and forcing the Gohan if he wants the whole board. We're going to ask him to have it. And he doesn't. I mean, every now and then you'll get an Android player who does do that, because they can basically swing in and then ask us for a card, and then they go Gohan and blow up the full board. Can we save Krillin from this, however? I don't think we logically can. We would spend way too much. So he can now have Krillin. Charge away this. But we get to do a very annoying thing. We can play the 5-drop, drop 20k off this, swing in with him threatening the life, make him burn a ton. Which is definitely how we're going to start this. Drop that. Go in. We're going to combo this. This. 40 into 20. Okay. Goku in to clear it. If he defends it, we clear it with our double striker. Yeah, this is leaving the door open for a Broly to be a jerk, but I don't see a better play here. The fact they're attacking me is interesting. I'm gonna eat it. Because nothing else they can play can theoretically get a kill here, unless they do like an android into like a 1-drop. It's going to be too expensive to save this, so we do have to let it go, unfortunately. What's our play? Charge this away. Fua drops this by 15. We could Gohan attempt to go into the Broly. He'll probably defend it. Then Goku into it. That would potentially clear the Broly. Yeah, that's true. He isn't rested. What am I thinking? He didn't swing again. So yeah. Well, we could save these for next turn, but what's our play to win? I don't know if we have one. We're in a bad spot. If we had our God Kamehameha, we might be able to clear the Broly that way. Let's see. He had a decent amount of cards in hands, my only worry there. Like, he defended the droids. Pretty much the attacks going into him would have been the same. He would have just spent the same things. The only difference is we would have maybe comboed a bit more aggressively. Go Piccolo. Go in, buff it. No, just swing. Piccolo. This game became very messy in the past turn. Choosing to try and clear was definitely a choice, I suppose. Right now he needs a way to do 3. This basically is doing 2. This we can get over. So it just depends on if he has another Broly, if he has another androids, how he plans to use all that. One more Broly would seal the deal. 10 and 5. Sure. It's spooky going to 1 because then he can Meteor. Meteor plays become very strong at that point. Yeah, I'll eat it. Yeah, and that's the thing. If he has droids... No, he has second Broly, of course. Why not? Well, I think that's all she wrote. Yep, that's all she wrote. We can't get over 2 swings. Unless he suddenly decides the Piccolo's worth it. 10, 20, 30. That's game. Sad thing is, the early game went well. We definitely should have just gone in on him on that turn instead of trying to clear the droids for the value, because it just gave him the option to have the Broly to win. Ugh, sucks. I mean, that's kind of what the game boils down to in some moments. It's, you ask them, do you have it? And if so, they kind of get it. I mean, yes and no. U7 has its own weaknesses. Like, U7 technically pressures them a little bit more, but it also has far less flexibility. The starter coup, we get the option to clear. Like, had he swung with the Broly, we actually might have gotten a kill on that Broly, but he was readied, so we're not allowed to swing. Okay, we have one more game. If it's a loss, we have to go and figure this out, or we'll have to do a bet if we don't want to fall back to gold. U7 gets a lot. I think next set, U7 and Top Coup are going to be far more popular. They're both just way faster and more aggressive. Starter Coup will be a little punished for that reason. His flexibility is still really good, but the metas with them being as fast as they are, you're gonna lose if you're Starter Coup into them. Pretty commonly, same with Beerus. Beerus might be able to control them enough, but Starter Coup won't. Not enough control there. But then on the opposite end, going into a long game, which is where Starter Coup can flex into currently, he'll heavily lose it into things like, again, green Brolys, green Cells, Zamasu. So I think we're going to see a lot less Starter Coup, unfortunately. Yeah, if it is a mid-range meta where somehow it just feels good to be mid-range, Starter Coup will do okay, because that's kind of where he lives. That sounds about right, Uda. That's what I think will be the next big meta. There will always be outliers. I think one of the decks that we're going to surprisingly see take the biggest hit will be Frieza, because currently Frieza, I would argue, is in the top 3, no doubt. But it's going to get absolutely kicked in the shin by everything everyone else is doing. And it's not getting a whole lot of new tools to help it all that much. It's getting a little bit, but not much. Heck yes, we will keep this hand. A lot of green today, man. We've been fighting non-stop green. Especially since a lot of the new yellow isn't part of Frieza's whole tribal option. Frieza could play them still. They'll just have to pull away from the Frieza options, meaning then they're not running the Ginyu combos, which would be a very weird deck. Not saying it's impossible, but it would be weird. Wow, we have options. I'm gonna charge the Futaba, or Futabo. My brain is blanking. I have no clue what's going on. There we go. Yeah, Futaba. I know why my brain's thinking Futaba. It's friggin' Persona that's in my head. True, but the problem Frieza's going to run into is in order to run a lot of the new stuff, they have to give up more of their Frieza army keyword, which is what makes the Ginyu force as strong as it is. And they're more likely to brick if they do like a hybrid of both. So you're going to see a lot of Friezas sticking to the Frieza army. We're still running Ginyu squad. And a lot of what we already run from set 1. And then you're going to see a handful that are just running the new stuff. I could see Broly or Cell creeping in a spot. Gohan, I think, is just going to get out pressured by Red, sadly. Do this. We don't really have a good 2-drop, unfortunately, so we need to pick up a life. That's not a 2-drop. Our entire play of the early hit gets punished if we don't see another 2. And we're drawing all the Roshis. That's unfortunate. Well, what we'll do... Oh, hey, there he was. 1 life too deep. That makes sense. Pop this as a battle trick. I don't think it's worth trying to swing with the Roshi 1-drop, so yeah, we'll call it there. As is, we got him to 4. He has to take the turn off to ramp, likely. If he goes into the blocker, that's as easy as us just KOing it. Yeah, the Vegito is not gonna do much for Trunks, in my opinion. Easy enough. Go to 30. Okay. Beerus has a purpose in this, potentially. Let's go ahead. We'll charge away one of the Roshi. We'll swing here. Add the life. Flip. Catch. He's going into 5. Let's Goku in. So what I'm thinking, we could do, like, we could just hard drop our 3s, any of them, and they'd work pretty well. We could go into our 2-drop Goku, because it is a 25. Decent spot for our buff option. And still get a Roshi cycle off. That's not bad. I think that's probably the route I'm going to go. Go in as a 25. Hop the skill, go to 30. Cycle Orochi. We could attempt a Roshi swing, eating a Roshi and comboing, but I don't think we need to go that far yet. Cell actually can kind of cheat energy. According to what RD was saying, around 5 or 6, you generally are already playing your 8-drop. Yeah, the set 1 for yellow did it a lot of good things. Unfortunately, it seems like set 2 isn't going to be as nice for the current yellow lists. We'll pop our skill, going to 30, and then let's just pop off this Frost, go to 40. Him taking the turn off to go to Selku is not good for him, but very good for us. Especially since we can actually kind of just tempo kill it. Sure. I'm gonna charge... this we're gonna keep, because this and this can kill the droids under the right circumstances. Will we keep at the same time? Nah. Charge it. Too many zeros. He can use Gohan to get over this, which is fine. They're gonna be sad about that. 3-drop. Kill the cell. Cool. Okay. Go in with Goku. I kind of feel that with you, Hippo. I do think UI Goku does feel more out of place than most of the top end. I wonder where he's going to fall with set 2, considering some of the way the game is shifting. You may see a whole lot less of UI Goku. Get this. Go in, combo it, ask for more. Oops. That was a mistake on his part. He comboed a 10 and then ate it anyway. Okay. Legit, his option is likely to go Gohan board clear all of it, or go droids, blow up 2 of it, and try to body check. This is a pretty easy save. Super combo plus a Krillin, sure. Oh yeah, Schmacky is a yellow lover, and I appreciate that about Schmacky. Schmacky's got some wonderful yellow lists. Let's charge away the Beerus? Yeah, we're a little past the point that I kind of want to do that. I'm cool with swinging in with hit here. Don't add the life, do drop the stats of this. Kill it. Catch. Let's force another card out of Gohan here. Okay. Now we get to do math, right? 1 super combo used. They can't meteor, they can instant. Let's do it. Go in, give our buff. They haven't Gohan'd. 40. $50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Go for it. Since they can't meteor, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they have much gas left in the hand. They're probably holding a Broly to try and drop on 8 anyway. So that would likely mean one card in that hand is dead. So at best they have 3, Gohan going to 35. Even if they had 3 supers, 20, 40, 60, that's 95. We beat it by 5. Actually, technically 10, since he has to be bigger. Woo! Combo Master. I am curious, achievements. Where are we at? We are at 96 until the 300 award. Interesting. Not bad. Let's... Yeah, him being at 4 cards there, I'm pretty sure he was just done. Let's mix it up, shall we? We've been playing a lot of Starter Coup. It is my favorite deck for climbing, but we don't want the content to get too predictable. I actually had a lot of fun with Trunks. I'm a little worried just because we are low in points that we could fall back to a gold promo if things go poorly. Let me see something here. Like, if we were up here, I'd feel a lot better experimenting, but we're not. Alter Leader Cheese? What was that, James? Okay. What about it? Okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. No, I'm not doing that. No, I accept if I don't have it, I don't have it. Most of them I have the shiny effects for, luckily. Like Gohan, we've pulled it. Vegeta, Goku, Frieza are all starters. Same with Broly, so they give it to you. We've pulled 17. The only ones we don't have pretty for are U7, Trunks, Cooler, and Goku Black. Which, Goku Black we don't even actually have a super meta build for, so... That's fair, James. Okay, so I'm gonna let chat vote on this, because I do feel like mixing it up a little bit, so we're doing something different. Show the 17. I will warn you, our 17 is probably our least meta version of a green deck, but it's a rough draft of what I was trying. But I'll happily show it. Kage voting Cooler. What I was gonna say, I'm either thinking I want to try that, Oh, trust me, we have like a 4 of this stupid thing. I can't pull the Goku to save my life, but we can pull the Gohan. It's an odd list. I don't know if I love it. We've only playtested it like twice, and it did okay both times. I was gonna say we could either, because the things I was thinking of jumping into for fun, and if you have any questions, Flobby, let me know, was either Frieza, play some yellow for Schmacky, we don't get to play much yellow, or more of that Trunks we tried earlier, at least like a game or two. What do we think? Would we rather see Trunks blue or yellow Frieza? I'll give you guys a minute or two to vote while I grab a drink. Whatever I see more votes for. I don't want a metal. I don't want a cooler just because I get the feeling we're gonna get smacked down. Thank you, Paolo. Oh, I'm having fun. That's why I feel like mixing it up a bit. Even with my favorite decks, if I play it too much, it gets stale for me. And I've been playing a lot of Starter Coup today. We've been win trading, so we haven't really gained and we haven't really lost. Hey, you and me both. Mine aren't on hand, mine are in the closet over there, but... And there's like 3 sets in my car. Okay, so we have a yellow vote, we have a blue vote. Are you a DM, Paolo, or are you a player? And I appreciate that, Schmacky. Honestly, I'll have fun playing either. That's why I'm leaving it up to a vote, because this was really fun earlier for the one game we played it. And this, I actually have touched up a bit, so I think it'll be better now. We're still missing 2 of the frickin' Ginyu, but we're gonna miss that forever at this point. Roll for damage? That's awesome. It's funny, I actually have some stuff going on with D&D tonight. I'll explain. I'll double check our counts, but I believe that was 2 yellow, and that's blue, blue. I mean, are we talking about me in real life, or are we talking about fantasy? Because I feel that would be fairly disadvantaged in some ways. Welcome, Ash. I'll let, if it's a tie, Schmacky says yellow. Okay. We'll do yellow. We'll do some Frieza play. There we go. Sometime, Paolo, I'll have to bring my dice out for you guys to see. Oh, what's the name of it? There's a Kickstarter I backed a long time ago with my then partner, now ex. We bought ourselves multiple sets, and we bought everyone in our D&D group, which it was a 9-player group, 1 set of dice. Like, we spent hundreds of dollars as this like Christmas gift for everybody. I want to say like Dispel Dice, that's what they were called. Dispel Dice. So I have 3 sets of Dispel Dice. And then I also have a bunch of more regular pick up in any store kind of dice. Yeah, that was a big group, Ash. It started off as a 4 or 5 player group because I was a player, my sister was a player, my partner was a player, my 2 buddies were players, and our other friend was the DM. So it was a 5 players, 1 DM game. And after just about a month, our DM had to quit. And this was my first experience, mind you. My first campaign ever. DM had to back out because he had too much going on, because he was in the reserves, he was going to school to be a massage therapist, dude's busy. And I totally get it. So he backed out as our DM, and I was like, I love this, and I've read the book front to back multiple times now. I'll DM. So I became the DM. When that happened, my other buddy also got busy, so he dropped out, bringing it down to a group of 4. That's when I invited Kiri to join us. And then through a roundabout thing, my buddy Rue joined us, my cousin joined us, our ex-DM would show up when he could as a player. So it was 8 players and me, a rookie DM. It actually was an incredible campaign. Unfortunately, COVID killed it. But it was a lot of fun. Oh, Schmacky, that sucks. I would have been devastated. I mean, I like that we have this, this, and this in hand. Sure. It sucks we don't have a 1-drop. It was kind of rough to run. Oh, and Kiri's partner also joined. So yeah, no, it was 9 players, technically. We didn't commonly have all 9 there every time. In fact, most commonly we sat around 7 or 8, with 1 person or 2 people not being able to make it. That is awesome, Ash. See, we got as far as to hit level 13, 12, and that campaign went on for like 4 years, so let's go ahead. I'm okay with charging this. We'll swing in. And we'll pass it over. Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of my friends on Tuesday have said that we should start like podcasting it or like streaming it. Problem is, we do it at my buddy's, and his kids love to come down and distract us, and it can make it very hard for the players to focus at times. And because sometimes people are running late, we don't get a ton of time to play. So unless we had like a very dedicated quiet space and a nice dedicated like at least 2 hours minimum, I don't think it would be worth sharing it. But we do play every Tuesday. In fact, that's what the story's about. We due to my buddy's kid having baseball and him being a member of our current campaign, they are not going to be available for the next like 2 months. So we're going to probably meet tonight, the rest of us, and set up like a short 2-month-long mini story campaign. And I gotta have all them vote as to what story they want to do. Very cool, Uda. See, I love DMing. I love being a player, but DMing is where I am the happiest because I'm pretty I have a good imagination and I love coming up with things. So let's go ahead. I do think this needs to be the play. We'll add the life. I'm cool with doing this and comboing the Raccoon. Because it's going to make him spend. He's not going to want his hit to just die. The thing with keeping this ready is a 3-drop Godku just kind of blows it out of the water. If it stays alive, Raccoon into Ginyu into like... probably Birder would be our play. Yeah, I think this is worth a swing. Likelihood of him blowing it up is too high. Yeah, I think we had to do this swing. Pass it back. We're definitely going into the cooler play on our turn. Sad thing is, the classic red has, you know, the -20 and punishes us hard. That is something I've actually been thinking about, Schmacky. I know there's different tiers of sub. I was considering... I'll read that message in a second. Thinking of setting up like a higher tier sub And if people want, if they sub to that tier, we'll do like probably a weekly or bi-weekly game. I think that would be really, really fun. And a way to, one, promote me covering my bills and such, and two, more one-on-one time with me in a small setting with a select few, which I think would be great. I would love to do that. So that's something I'm probably going to be looking into setting up, and if there's actual interest, I would love to do that. I'm a DM who thrives on player creativity and making the players come up with stuff. One of my favorite things to do in campaigns is we'll do like the classic classes. Any class that's from a book you can do, or even if it's from like a PDF testing class, I'm fine with it, so long as I read it and feel like it's balanced. The only thing for me is I like my players to feel very invested too. So I'll commonly work with them to set up like them creating their own unique ability that is meant to be the representation of their class. So like my buddy played a monk and he imagined his monk as more of a wrestler. So we came up with this whole unique skill he had to grapple people and basically suplex them. And that was really fun. He loved that. A lot of hunters usually want like a really special pet that's slightly stronger and can do some special stuff, and I'm always okay with that. Yeah, get over this. I feel like if I didn't eat the hit swing, he likely wouldn't have swung with this. Yeah, with Ranger, yeah. Okay, I think the cooler play is a must. I mean, is it? Let's charge a Raccoon and think this through real quick. We could swing into hit. We could Raccoon, Turbo. Well, we'd have to set the 1-drop first. Then Raccoon, Turbo, drop. We'd essentially get 3 bodies. But we wouldn't be able to Supernova to freeze? Yeah, I think it's got to be cooler then. I'm a big fan of keeping fun as the focus for a DM. The campaign, in fact, just this last year, we made an entire holiday plan where there's this like system that's mostly about just rolling percentile dice, and you set up your own stats to play as yourself. So you're not playing a separate character, you are playing you. And we set this up for our play group to do at Christmas. And I did an entire mini one-shot where it was Christmas time, but the house got attacked by Krampus. And Krampus, so it wasn't just one monster, had all these little like goblins with him that would attack the players. And the whole gimmick of the system is it's meant to weight things against the players. You're more likely to fail at everything than you are to succeed. But you're not meant to take damage for every failure or have bad things for every failure, because the enemies also roll, and they're likely to fail at what they do too. It's meant to just simulate like a stressful situation. Sure. This seems like a fairly safe thing to block. Rest that down. And we did this, and it was funny because we set the entire setting in the very house we're sitting in and playing in. And everybody was very on edge and talking, and they were like, oh, well, I know where the knives are, I'll go grab a knife for this. And all the players got very heavily into the roleplay of it. And by the end of it, they did win. They ended up killing the Krampus monster. And when they won, and we were leaving, they kept stopping and looking at places in the house and being like, that's where I was stabbed, or like, that's where I threw milk on the cookie monster. And it was really funny. Their excitement was palpable. I don't just want a super combo over this. This seems like a pretty easy, like, 10k plus a Ginyu. We've been doing well, dear. We've been mostly bouncing around in Plat 5. We've about won and lost at a 50% rate. We mostly have played Starter Coup. We just swapped it up to play some yellow. Oh yeah, it's very different when you go from playing a character in a fake setting to playing in a house that you're all very familiar with, that you're at every week. It put everyone on edge in like this really beautiful way. It made it so fun. We definitely need to get over this, so I guess we'll use you. Cool. Charge here. I'm a fan of pressuring Goku with my swing. Let's Supernova, since we saw it. Put the stats here. Freeze that down. And he eats it. Spectre, yes. So I had one linked to me. I can look it up. It's on my Discord or Telegram. I'll double check it, and I will happily tell you, and I'm certain a lot of the people in chat have some. That's crazy, Ash. I only got into D&D like 12 years ago, 10 years ago. Yeah, something like that. Because 2019, 2020 is when COVID ended the main campaign, and we'd been playing it for like 4 years. So like 2015, I think, is when we started. So that was when I first got into it, and as you could guess, I got hugely into it. Okay, we could do another Supernova on this to pressure in. I don't hate that. I also don't hate the Raccoon just dropping the Ginyu for a wider board and pressuring that way. Don't add. Do drop this. I mean, that's kind of how campaigns go, honestly, dear. If you have those campaigns where things just go terribly, or those nights where it goes terribly, and you're just like, why do we do this? And then you have those nights where the world is your oyster, and you're just like, we can't be stopped, and everyone's just like cheering and screaming. There's nothing quite like a very excited, happy group. It's a wonderful feeling. So, I can tell you guys this because it's a pretty simple way to explain these. The small short stories we're going to do tonight, or talk about, hopefully, for setting up for this next like 2-3 month thing where our other friends aren't available, and I don't want to move the story along without them. Especially since it's his son's first campaign, I want them to be able to enjoy it. We're gonna either do like a Persona-esque game where everyone's going to be classes from like D&D, but it's all going to be set in a... I'm not going to do high school, I'll probably do like a college age bunch of characters, but set it like Persona. Like they're all going to be able to go into this alternate reality, and deal with things from there. I'm not going to tell any spoilers. I'm just going to say that's one idea. The second one, which is something that I think would be very, very funny, is a Power Rangers-esque one where, again, we'll make them all various classes, and we're going to have them fight ridiculous monsters. And the last one is Bloody Roar, which, if you've ever played it, is a fighting game where people can transform into monsters. And that one would be simple because we'd still play a fantasy world just with everyone having this transformation ability. And in the game state, the way it works as a fighting game is when you transformed, you had like your health bar got this like little buff of healing and other effects. And in my mind, I would just make it so that when you attack and do all this stuff, or when you transform, you would roll your hit die and get temporary hit points and start passively healing your actual health. So we could have a game where the combat could be much more aggressive, is the word I'm going to go for. So those are the three I'm thinking will fit very well for a very short-term campaign. Oh yeah, we're well past the Persona. Oh, Kage, trust me, I will not spoil anything for you. Do it. That is arguably one of my favorite series. I hope he can hear me now. If not, I'll tell him. The thing that's breaking my heart here is we have two very different options to finish out this match. We can either go with the Supernova option. This is funny. We could either Supernova to make just a crazy big attack option to drain him of everything and then just poke in, or we could go with the Double Striker. We don't get to do both. And that's really funny because it's not adding to our options at all. We'll do Kage. Let's go in with Frieza. I think the Supernova plus 3-drop is better. Like, for certain it's better. I know I haven't commentated this game much because we've just been chatting about D&D, but yeah, no, that was a good time. Nice. That is amazing, Kage. I cannot recommend them more. I really couldn't. I love that. Okay, pull this back up. Whew, that was a nice smooth Frieza victory. Yeah. That does feel bad, but yeah, no, seriously, I've played so many of those games, and I've replayed them all, and they're so good. So yeah, those are the temporary campaigns I'm gonna offer up to everybody tonight to see what they want to do. I have, and we'll take just a few minutes to go over this as a funny side story. I have four long-term campaigns that I've been working on in the background because I'm weird like that. I can't help but obsess over cool ideas whenever they pop in my head. Each one is not a campaign we could do in a short setting of 2 months. One is a sci-fi setting based off Altered Carbon and like Cowboy Bebop-esque, where it's a sci-fi future. People have chips in their bodies, and so if you die, your body can die. Like, I can kill you in combat, but so long as your chip isn't damaged, your character survives. And the players will be able to swap bodies out as the campaign goes. So that's the first one, and I see an ad just ran, so I'll wait a minute for anyone who got hit by that, so you can hear the other two. Wait, what's happening with Kage? Wow, Kage, that's... Yeah, I'd be careful about putting that out there, bud. Someone might find you. So, I've done very few, like, straight-from-book campaigns, Ash. The only one I've done is Waterdeep. Heist at Waterdeep. And then that one I was a player. My buddy ran it. It was actually a very, very fun campaign. And then we tried to transition it into Dungeon of the Mad Mage, but it, like, the dungeon crawling of it just was really, really slow, and a lot of stuff was going on. I think we did fall season. I know the I think that's the season we went with. That's crazy, Kage. Yep. It was a fun campaign. We had a great time. I was technically not a real class for 5e. They released a long time ago a public test version of a gunslinger before the artificer was a thing. And so that's what I played, because I went over it with our DM, and they were perfectly okay with it, and it was a great time. I really liked that class. It was fairly balanced. It was fun. Ah, very cool. You'll have to tell me how that goes. I'm very curious. That sounds sick. So, I have a bad addiction to making campaigns. So I have the sci-fi one, and I waited for after the ad for everybody to be here so everyone could hear this. Yes, Praxis's game. That is correct, Kiri. I always forget what his name is on here, so. I have the sci-fi one, which would be fun because it would involve a lot of wheeling and dealing for the players. They'll be able to use money to upgrade a ship, money to upgrade their bodies, money to upgrade their weapons. If one of them dies in a mission, so long as it doesn't damage the chip, they live. They just have to buy a replacement body. And so it's going to be a very interesting campaign to where how the players use their money. And it will add a whole deeper aspect to that, a meta game within, which I think will be very fun with the right players. The second one is a Marvel-based one, because I bought a ton of little HeroClix Marvel action figures years ago. My previous partner and our previous roommate both loved Marvel, and that was my attempt to get them to play such a campaign. I was going to base it off all the Marvel characters. And so, for example, the starting campaign, you were going to meet all the classic Avengers. So Thor, Iron Man, Hulk, Black Widow, Hawkeye, right? The players would pick a character they liked, and that would be who they'd roleplay as. And they'd have a list of abilities matching that character. As they played the story, the choices they make would meet other heroes who they could then add. So on missions, let's say I brought up that, like, Doctor Doom was attacking New York, the players would pick which of the heroes in their little pool of heroes they controlled would go on that mission to fight it, and the rest would be off doing their own things that we would just set up as like a background. So anyone not on a mission would be upgrading their skills and all that. Anyone on a mission isn't actually upgrading stuff. They're role-playing and fighting, and that's the character. And if your character dies, they're gone. That's easy. That happens all the time in superhero stuff, you know? So if, for example, Kiri played and brought Iron Man and got smacked down by Thanos and died, Iron Man's dead. So Kiri would then get to add another hero from the pool of backups to their roster to fill out their list. And so it would be like a weird group storytelling with well-established characters that aren't homebrewed. And it was specifically for people who really like superhero stuff. I have all the minis still in a container in the closet right over here. I still want to do it at some point, because I still have a bunch of friends who are big Marvel fans, so I think it'll be fun. The next one was the Cowboy campaign, which is just set back in like Old West, but with supernatural stuff. Werewolves, chimera, frickin' wyverns, undead, ghouls, zombies, and magic. And that was using a completely different system. It wasn't going to use D&D. It was going to use, I think it's called the Spirit of Adventure system. It's a like die rolling system where the better you are in a skill, the bigger the die you're rolling. So if you're not good at it, you roll a d4 and cut it in half. If you're average, you roll a d4. If you're kind of skilled, you roll a d6. If you're actually skilled, you roll a d8, d10, d12. So the d20s you don't really use in that system. And that one's really fun. We actually did a play test of that, and it was super fun. I have not. I would love to play Call of Cthulhu. And the final one was a Pokemon-based campaign, which I actually put an insane amount of work into. I have an entire map already made, named all the towns, named all the NPCs, figured out what kind of Pokemon they would all use, picked out all the Pokemon I'm going to put in the game. The only thing, and I've even statted about half of them to a system based on D&D. So the only thing left is setting up their abilities, like their attacks, like Razor Leaf, Vine Whip. Super simple to do, but still takes hours when you're doing, 250 Pokemon, and you want them each to have like 20 some odd moves. So, yeah, that's something I've been working on. Mostly because I hate myself. Actually, no, I love myself, but I hate my free time. Let's get back into Freezer Grind, shall we? The Pokemon one I think will be fun because it's a completely homebrewed map. And I wanted to name it all like silly jokes on something because they like to do weird things like that with the games. So I named it Panera, like the region of Panera, and all the towns are named off bread-like substances. So there's biscuit, there's waffle, pancake. It's just meant to be silly. 0 out of 10 Kages recommend crime. Good. But no, Spectre. I've never gotten to play Call of Cthulhu. I love horror stuff, so I would probably adore it. The Great Saiyan Waffle? It does, doesn't it? Oh man, Britt, you're here. What was the name of that NPC that everyone on the Tuesday campaign went crazy for that I came up with? There was supposed to be a duo of archaeologists in the Tuesday campaign, one of which was related to one of our players. That's funny, Ash. What in the world was it? Bobingi? That's what it was. I named one of them like Bobingi Drake, and everyone at the table loved the name so much. They found every excuse to bring up that NPC forever, to this day. And anytime we do even like a short-term campaign, they ask if I'm going to use the name Babingi, because they just think it's ridiculous. He was the psychotic rogue gnome who murdered a bunch of undead. Okay. Back to the card game. The content you're really here for, I guess, maybe? Ooh, Broly. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a keeper. John Dark Soul, I love it. See, I'm a big fan of taking something the players are familiar with and then just slightly twisting it, but keeping it familiar enough. I do that a lot with NPCs. Like, Britter mentioned Esmeralda. I made a gypsy named Esmeralda. Legitimately was like, it looks exactly like what you'd expect from the Hunchback, but she was secretly a hag. And I did this whole story arc with her in this one campaign, and it was super fun. That's very sweet, Palo. I'd like to think we have a wonderful community here. I know I appreciate everybody. I think it would be fun to do a Dark Souls-like short-term campaign, Ash. I think that'd be really fun. It'd be really hard. You'd have to have like a very like combat-focused group for it, I think, but it would be fun. Charge this. I don't want to take too much time off drawing cards. Swing in here. Add the life, rest down the 1-drop. Swing in with this. Clear their little cantrip. Freeze it in. Pass it back. Trash Panda. Have fun, Ash. Good luck. May the dice ever be in your favor. But yeah, no, Schmacky, if you're still here, I definitely think that would be smart to do a higher tier of sub, and we could do sub campaign for sure. I think that'd be really fun. Okay, what? As you could tell, it didn't just derail me into talking about D&D for like an hour. What should I charge? We're probably just going into this. Probably you. If I had Raccoon, we would Raccoon here. Let's swing with this first. Get the life pickup, rest that down. Clear this, because whatever we play can attack in. Hey, would you look at that? This Broly's in trouble. They surrendered. I didn't even realize they are somehow at 1 energy. Did they just skip a charge that I'm unaware of? Brit, you will regret wishing that upon me one day. I kind of need to see that back, because I was paying attention to the game enough to know the board state, but how in the world did they have 1 energy? Yeah, what happened? Because I was distracted chatting with everybody. I kind of need to see this back now.
Okay. Show me their hand. Okay, so they had Eye Laser, Broly. They have the coin. I played a 1-drop. Wait. They didn't charge turn 1. They didn't charge turn 1. What? Okay, that's something new we can add to the list of... I'm going to start making a list of some of the ridiculous things we've seen, and then in moments like this, we're just going to add to it. We've seen a Broly kill himself by transforming. We've seen a Gohan kill himself by attacking. We've seen a Broly skip charging on turn 1. Sure. Okay. And they played a 1-drop, eating the coin immediately. We've seen me throw an easy win. Yep, we can throw that on there. Wow. I mean, yeah, but at gold, you'd think that's a big mistake to make at gold. How do you get to gold without... What? Were they just not paying attention? That's crazy, Palo. If you still have that replay, I would love to see it. Mans has triple Broly in hand. I don't know if he thought he was BMing by not charging turn 1 or what he thought he was doing, but maybe. That a right Spectre? It's crazy. How did they get to golden? Hey? My confusion. Well, we don't need to watch any more of this. We know what happens from here. He just dies and quits. My win is a lose. Yep, thank you, Kiri. I'm glad that since Wyatt's away, you can pick that one up. When Wyatt comes back, we're going to tell him about this moment right here. That's fine, Palo. Okay, let's go in with Frieza again. We actually have enough breathing room. I feel safe putting a big bet on this, so we're going to start a bet. Feel free, you have 2 minutes, put in your channel points. We're doing the big bet with a Frieza list. I don't know what happened, but we're 3 for 3 with Frieza. Actually, yeah, 3 for 3. So, that's true. Beerus can do it. The biggest issue is just you lose card draw, so you can gas out with Beerus, unfortunately. That's true of any crit lead. Probably. I mean, we just fought a Broly, and look how easy that was. Broly player, please, if you ever see this or clip of anything that just happened here, swing on by. We'll chat. I'll apologize for what just happened. That's fair, Palo. That is fair. I mean, to be fair, we kind of punished Wyatt like that with Blue. We basically used peel-off loops to create infinite value while smacking him down with Goku Black as a crit lead. It worked pretty well. It is something that seems very annoying. A top elite gold 5. Interesting. Beerus. Ooh. Okay. Beerus can be scary if he awakens.
I like the hand. We're going to keep it. We're not even going to play the 1-drop. It's too risky for him to just eat it. Sucks it gave him the coin, but is what it is. In fact, I'll just charge this away to start, and we will pass it over. Okay, we'll eat the crit. That's fine. Charge one of these. Two's a little much to start. I'm a fan of swinging here. Add the life, rest down the Roshi. Pass it back. Holy cow, Britt, you ate all the crab melt I brought over already? That's crazy. For anyone who's curious, I make a very delicious crab melt that I tend to put on like a toasted English muffin or a bagel or toast or biscuit. Like, you can put it on top of anything breaded, and it's really awesome. And I made a batch just last week. Or was it last week? Yeah, just near the end of last week. Yeah, I think we'll do this. What do you mean, Kage? Do you not, I mean, it's just a muffin. They're referred to as English muffins. It's basically a biscuit, but more airy, cut in half. And then you just put a lump of the crab melt on top, sprinkle some cheese, bake it. It's so good. And didn't you have it for lunch yesterday? Okay, fair. Yeah, no, not like breakfast muffin. It's... An English muffin is more like a biscuit, but like fluffy and softer, more springy. What in the world is Beerus doing? Hello, Sarah, or Seraph. How you doing today? Oh, fair. I mean, that'll do it, I suppose. A early God Kamehameha for that? Okay. Seems a bit much. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, technically, isn't that something we all do at this point? Considering, you know, life and such. I hope you're not, feeling too pressured to do it. Are you getting packs in this game or something? Yeah, end it. We're gonna leave him sitting at 6. Ooh, what you getting? I'm a big fan of miniatures. Sure. Ah, fair. That'll do that. You back, Seraph? I hope. Combo this. Hello, game? Did my internet cut out? What is happening? Well, okay, so it's not me. Apparently it's the server. Well, welcome back, Seraph. What kind of expensive toys are you picking up? This is interesting. I haven't seen this. I just hope it doesn't give us a game loss. Because I know we've had that problem once or twice. Take care, Britter. I'll talk to you later. That's true. Okay, I guess we're back. Oh, whoa. Yeah, no, that's a big, pretty penny to drop. Which animes? I would love to know. Okay, we have a couple different options here. We could go really, really wide, because we could do 3-drop into 2-drop into 2-drop with a supernova, and really pressure the heck out of Beerus right here, which I do like. The other option would be to go cooler. I think there's too many answers to cooler. So let's charge this. Raccoon. Don't add the life. Cheat in Ginyu. Ginyu, bring these back. Let's go... We'll keep Birder. We'll go into 2-drop Frieza. Don't add the life. Do rest that down. End step. Oh, that's really cool. I'm a big fan of the original Naruto, although way too much filler. Let's be real together. But I am a very big fan of original Naruto. I think Shippuden was good, but it did feel like the power scaling went a little too much. And I haven't checked out Boruto. I've seen clips, but I haven't, like, deep dove. Oh, Uda? What deck is that? Is that, like, the Beerus one, or my Frieza, or is there a different one you're referring to? 17. Ooh, if it's really cool, shoot us the list. I'd love to see it. Oh, that's awesome. What tattoos? Go in one more time, pop this to really make his life a nightmare. Give the stats. Freeze that down. Because he used the coin, he can't cheat into a Beerus here. He's stuck holding that L. That's super cool. Ooh, what do we bring back? You and you. See, I don't have any tattoos yet. That is something I told myself, that once everything with streaming is settled and everything is covered and I'm happily building up some savings again, the first big purchase I want to do is the Dragon of Darkness Flame from Yu Yu Hakusho on my arm. But I'm not going to just do the basic wraparound that Hiei has. I want to touch it up so it's more like the one you see in the anime that gets shot out of his arm. I think my favorite arc is probably the Chunin exams. That whole arc was just awesome. I'll say this, the first arc starts a little slow but gets pretty entertaining. The Dark Tournament's amazing. The Sensui arc is underrated. It's actually my favorite arc in the show. And the fourth arc was rushed, unfortunately. No, we'll let him have it. We're a little gassed. What up, cat? You know, I like Demon World arc, but it was just here and gone so fast, you know? Sure, he can have this too. We're a little gassed. We need to not go crazy. This is fine. Options, I see. Charge this. We're definitely going cooler. Because it can pressure in here. Using effect to pop him. Force Beerus to spend things to save it. I'm happy with that. I'll go Ginyu, activate skill. The only thing I'm not certain of is, do I pressure with Zarbon or not? I think so. I think we need to press this advantage. Yeah, the English dub for Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite anime, but it's also a nostalgic thing. It was my first big anime that I fell in love with outside of like DBZ. Granted, I'd seen other anime, seen tons of them at this point, but Yu Yu still got my heart the most. The English dub, like the voice actors, do a phenomenal job. Okay, we're gonna turn end. He's probably gonna pop this off anyway with the Whis, so there's no point in readying it. We'll ready back our blockers. And that's fine. Naruto is very good. The early bits, anyway. I'm also a big fan of, like, the characters we meet later. I just don't love all the power scaling that they did with it. And yep, that's fine. I'll eat the hit. Yep, do this. Kill that. Okay, and he does nothing, so we will... How do I want to save this? Raccoon's another body to board, which is nice. But I kind of prefer the value of those at the moment. I'm assuming he's going to do like a double striker down, and now he's got to pick, does he want to kill the Cooler, or does he want to get the double striker in as a threat? And he kills Cooler. That's fine. Do I redirect or do I eat this? Because he could have UI, I think we need to redirect this. Okay. Charge one of these. Swing in with Frieza. We would like one of our Goldens. We haven't seen one yet, and we've got 3 in the build, so... We have enough we could play all this handout if we needed to. I'd rather not, but... That's unfortunate. I feel we have to do this. Freeze that. Go up to 55, so he can't just super combo. He has to spend more. Okay. I'm fine with that. We're probably dead this turn just because of what we drew. If we'd seen like a Golden Frieza, we'd still be in this, but depending on what he's got in hand, he has a decent likelihood of killing us here. Combo this. That's fair, Kage. I have none of that. We have no ability to build a secret rare or super rare, unfortunately. Avoid it while we can. We're officially gassed. We have nothing left in the tank. Might have opened a few. Unfortunately, they do get to answer our board. That's not what we want to draw. Nor that. Oof, we are just drawing hot garbage. We are dead in the water. I mean, we have to do it, right? And we're going to get a Golden Frieza off this life pickup, and I'm going to be so mad. There it was. There it was, boys and girls. It was the only card in the deck that's like completely dead. If it had been a like, of course, because it's 0 combo, can't be played because we had to go into the 2. Well, what do you do? Depending on what he has, nah, there's no way we see another turn. There's no world. That's just copium. Didn't even need the God Kame. He really didn't. Must be tough to see the cards you want. Nah. We got absolutely bricked. Literally anything, like golden off the top would have been good, golden off attack trigger would have been good. Golden from life pickup after spending 2 cost us the game. And there's no way it would be logical to charge away a super combo at that point. Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, if we drew the cooler from life, we'd have been fine. That's wild. Well, I'm going to make a note, because that is one of those good moments. I should clip, because people will have a good chuckle at my misery. And now we're back in this awkward state where if we lose, we drop to gold promo, so we have no reason not to bet big again. And this is the same boat we were in that dropped us to gold 2. Havoc. I have no idea what you're talking about, Kiri. I'm assuming it's Snap, but we'll say Havoc. Kage recommends Black Knight. Sure. Man, that sucked too, because that game was so close to breaking in our favor. We just kept drawing like our mid-tier stuff and nothing to help finish it out. We had him where we wanted him. What a shame. I gotta say, I do like our Frieza list. It would be better with more Ginyu. They just replaced the birders. But I do like this list. It feels very flexible. Whew, I feel a sneeze coming on. Yep, there it was. U7, okay. We're down with this. Good 2-drop, decent 3-drop with 4 or 5. We don't see a 1. We're going second. Yeah, we'll keep it. What up, Wyatt? How you doing? Speaking of which, while we're chilling here, waiting for his turn, seems like a good a time as any. If you're new here and you're enjoying yourself, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We're almost to 120 followers, which feels like a really big achievement. Please join the Discord. We have an entire channel just for replay links, linking deck lists, chatting about the next set, chatting about general topics like tattoos, food, what we're doing, you know, life in general. And if you like the content, you want to help support it, please feel free to sub. We're doing a long stream on Friday because we did hit our 20 sub mark. So Friday we will be streaming longer, and when we hit 30 subs, we will officially do a sub tournament for everybody who's subbed. And that will be a fun time. Okay. What is our charge here? Probably the Frieza 3-drop. No, you're good, Wyatt. We've been chilling. Had some questionable luck, but that is why I named myself Unlucky. So, I wouldn't say questionable so much as expected. That makes more sense. We could turbo out the Zarbon. That doesn't feel good. I'd rather keep the coin. Because, like, yeah, we turbo out Zarbon. What are we going to do? Just regular drop Birder after that? No thanks. If we'd had a 1-drop, we could potentially do Raccoon into Birder for a very, very early Ginyu squad. Not bad. This is also very heavily punished by red. They could have a Frost or 2 double strikers. I think we charge one of those away for sure. Go here. Add the life. Swing in. He didn't even swing in. He might just be that afraid of us awakening. We do have a good amount of self-awakening in hand. Not a ton, but some. Yeah, absolutely, Bardock. Please do. Those are the ones you wanted to donate for the tournament, yeah? Thanks, Wyatt. We actually, Kiri linked that just a bit ago because we came into a game against a gold-ranked Broly, which you're going to get a good chuckle out of this. Yeah, absolutely, Bardock. Send them on over. We'll either do a handout of them on Friday or save it for the tournament. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Okay, so they did have the hard 3-drop. That's fine. They're just sitting on it. Oofda. Charge away a Goldo here, I think. I am going to go into the Raccoon. Add the life. We'll set down the Birder. I'll swing with Frieza. This is odd, because again, he's not pushed on us at all. So, it's not like we're about to awaken, but that's fine. He's not really done anything that matters here. Oh yeah, the dumb gold tier Broly. Wow. So he's just hard dropping these to clear us. What a weird... And he's not attacking in any way, shape, or form. Sorry, I'm trying to analyze what is happening here. Anywho, the Broly did not charge on turn 1. They had the coin, they were going second, they just didn't charge on turn 1. They chose to do nothing. And they surrendered turn 2 because we legitimately had turboed out a Ginyu board and they were at 3 on 1 energy because they didn't charge the first turn. Welcome, Luis. How you doing? That was hilarious. We're on 5. We could turbo out and awaken here. It is a very weak board into Abeerus, and the fact that he's just sitting on bodies is awkward as all heck. I'm more of a fan of charging Zarbon. We will swing. Oh, this is... Yeah, oh yeah, it was crazy, Wyatt. I'll show you. We were playing a lot of Starter Coup earlier, and it was like trading 50-50. We were having a good time, but we haven't done anything outside of him much today, so we decided we'd mix it up, and we left it up to a vote of either Blue Trunks or Yellow Frieza, and Yellow Frieza won, so that explains why we're here. What it doesn't explain is why we're in this awkward position against this really weird board. We'll swing here. Blowing that up. And hey, thank you, Raven. I appreciate it. He can't just ignore us forever. Hello! Pleasure to have you join our crew. Be sure to join the Discord as well. It's we have a wonderful community in there. And he's eating it. Interesting. Sure. That's fair. I'm sorry to hear it's so late there, but yeah, no, for me it's noon. Well, actually almost 1 p.m. almost. But I'm here every day of the week except for Sunday. So if you're looking around, you'll probably find us pretty commonly. Yeah, Wyatt, trust me, we had a good chuckle about it. It was weird. Sort of like our current game state, right? Like, he's playing U7 like it's a Beerus control game. Oh, that's really cool, Raven. I don't know if I've ever met anyone from there. That's awesome. Sure, you can have our birder. We're fine with this. Kiri, I know you're paying attention. Could you link the Discord? I'm still trying to get that bot set up that was recommended for that. Wow, they have all the answers to pop our board. Sure. They're gonna KO it, and that's okay. I can confirm Kiri is not a bot. We just hung out yesterday and played a bunch of Pokemon Stadium at our buddies. The funny thing is how this is all going to play back out against him. Sure. I think that was a major mistake. Not a little mistake, but like a big one. Let's go ahead, charge away the Zarbon. We are going to flip because we are now active. This is a weird game. Yeah, I don't know why he starved himself and everything, never attacking me until there, and pushed and didn't continue pushing with other attacks. It makes zero sense to me. But that's okay. Because now we get to really put him in a bind. Freeze that. Tell me, what all good is that board gonna do, Frozen? Yep, Kiri is not a bot. I don't believe we have a spot set up for that. Well, I don't think anyone's done that, but that's not to say we couldn't. Thank you, I appreciate that, Raven. I certainly like my list. It's pretty nasty. And we just burned out the man's entire hand, basically. You're the best, Bardock, thank you. I do know they do a lot of play on the digital, and we have voice chat channels, so people could certainly set that up. I'd be cool with people playing physical on there. I know Ash has physical cards. Ash has a really well-built Goku Blacklist. Like, all foily and alt art and pretty. Because they're a big Goku Black stan. They just got a tattoo of it, so... I am unlucky, Kage. You've seen it enough. Might we refer back to the previous game, where we didn't see a single double striker until we were exactly at 4 energy and couldn't play it, and needed anything with combo. And it was the only dead card we could find. Okay, and yeah, Deer has some decks. So, Raven, you could probably play against Deer for sure as well. Thank you, Deer, by the way. Okay. I'm less worried about pulling something rare and foily and more worried about just pulling usable cards. The 7 secret rare I could see having 1 or 2 of in a list. I would never go over 2. Ever, 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 ever. We are going to just do this over this. The Goku doesn't get to play with our toys because we don't want him to. Okay. Sure. Okay. We've got some cool things we can do here. I'm a fan of charging away our Frieza. First things first. Let's do this for card draw. I'm cool with Raccoon. Don't add the life. Drop us a Goldo. We're going to drop a Kui. We're going to use Goldo to say, sorry, that doesn't ready. We're going to swing with Frieza at him. I mean, my middle name is Wesley, so that's why I went with it. So hit first isn't bad. I actually kind of liked our through line here because we're freezing this way. We'll freeze with the golden, locking down 2 of the board. We have a blocker up that's also going to stack down something when he swings. So he's actually in a lot of trouble. Not a little, like a lot. Swing in with Raccoon. Cool. I was going to say, if he eats this, we'll swing Golden in to kill. Since he didn't, we'll swing Golden in here, freezing that one. Card count his deck. I mean, he's in a lot of trouble. We're going to turn end. We're going to stand this back and this back. No matter what attack he does, this thing's going to annoy him. Because the double striker doesn't get to play the game. Whether he swings with it first or last, this rests it down. Oh, do you need to... Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take a look, Uda. Yeah, we could have. I'm fine with just kind of playing control here. We burned out his entire hand. Next turn, we just win the game. We probably could have won it the previous turn if we just comboed in aggressively, but I'm actually perfectly content. He gets 1 card draw off the top and then 1 from attack. And now we block. Sure. It dies. Effect triggers. Rest that down. Pretty easy to save. Combo here. Okay, what's he blowing up? That's fine. Okay, get our card draw. I don't see a point in doing that. We will do this for card draw. We're going to swing with Frieza. I don't know why he didn't surrender already, because there's like 0% chance of crawling out of this. Oh no, you're always welcome to give any feedback, Raven. We actually love talking about strategies and options. There's times where other people would push and I don't, times where I push and others wouldn't. It's just player piloting choice. That game was very much over, because what we were going to do there is if he didn't eat it, then we swing with Raccoon, get it, because he had to have spent the card from his hand, and then we just drop all of our ones, dump everything into gold, and then it's over. That's fair, Uda. Let me pull this up here real quick. Say next, because that's awesome. Nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, I like that list. I would definitely give that a shot if I were you. Very cool. Yeah, no, I definitely like that list. Let's see. You did say to count it. Let's see. 4, 7, that's 11, 15, 19, 23, 25, 29, 33, 37, 41, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yep, that should be 51 with the leader. So yeah, that looks solid. I like it. Oh, yeah, and we did win that bet, so that's awesome. Oh, Luis, yeah, we have a whole channel in the Discord just for people to post their user codes so everybody can add each other, and whenever we do subscriber games, I add people when we're about to play, but if you just want to post it in there, I can also flash mine real quick. That's fine too. Where is it? Not under victory, right? There you go. That's my ID. But yeah, that Discord channel is there for everybody. I can post mine in there too for anybody. I'll copy it. Friend codes. Boom. There's mine. Okay, now let me pull this up. It is a good list. I like it, Uda. I'm a big fan. Appreciate it, Kiri. You're the best. And thank you, Luis. I kept meaning to put it in there, but I am very forgetful. So, there we go. I'm a fan of doing another bet here, so let's do it. We have that nice little safety zone. Will West win? Start the prediction. Got it. And I'm queuing us in. We're going to rock another Frieza game. Thank you, Uda. Good luck, Raven. We're all here cheering for you. Okay. Into a Masters player. I appreciate it. I've kept meaning to put it in there, but I don't know what it is. I have the thought, but I'm usually doing something, and then the thought flutters away before I'm available. That's sort of how my brain works, honestly. We'll keep this. We have both these. Those are nice. We don't have our Raccoon Ginyu combo, but that's fine. Deck works wonderfully without it. Speaking of which, reminder to everybody who's here, Friday, because we did hit 20 subs, we're doing another long stream. And we have a new goal. Once we hit 30 subs, we will do a sub tournament, which will have pricing. Deer already said they're willing to give like 5 packs as a prize to everybody. So there's that. And I know I have a few other codes over here I was given. So there will be pricing and probably some handouts Friday as well. What do we charge? I don't really need you in this matchup. I'll still do the cycle even though he gets to eat it, that's fine. There is a world where we could just hard drop our 1, rest it down, and attack in. Granted, we could have skipped to turn 2, but I kind of like keeping the coin. Which is why I didn't do that initially. Let's just swing in. Pass it over. I don't know what's with all the recent U7s that have been running the blocker 17. I'm still not a fan of that 2-drop. It kind of confuses me a bit, but I could just be an idiot. That would not be the first time. Sure thing. We'll eat this, absolutely. Down to 6. This is very different than that previous one, who just was frightened of ever awakening us. Let's charge away one of our Zarbons. I don't think we need 2 Zarbon and 3 of this Frieza. That seems more than a bit in excess. Do the life pickup, rest down the Whis. Kage. Oh, what's the name of your doggo? I've never really understood the Android 2-drop in it, but that's just me. Just a vanilla for power, combo power, that's fair. Aw, that's an adorable name. I wish I owned a dog. When we first moved into this apartment a long time, or when I moved into this apartment a long time ago, they only allowed cats, which we do have a cat, little Jinxie. She's a little terror. She's somewhere floating around. And then they recently changed it so we can have dogs, but we really don't want to have one in this small space, so we're waiting until one day when we get a house, then we'll open up the door to getting a dog. That's fair, Raven. Okay, the Goku is awakening, that's fine. We actually get a very good play next turn into the cooler, and he doesn't get the option to just eat it with the 5-drop, so that's nice. Let's flip here. $25 on 15. How much is our Frieza worth? We don't have a super combo, so we'd have to spend 2 cards to save it. That doesn't feel good. We have a mighty hand advantage, though. So if there ever is a time to spend it, now might be it. We're going to probably be asked for 2 cards from this and 1 card from him. So we'd go down 3, he goes up 1, so 8 to 9. Nah, you can have it. Goku's more handsome than Frieza. I mean, I think I'd agree with that, Kage. I wouldn't say Frieza is handsome in my mind. Just me. Definitely use the Kui. And one of our 5s. I don't know if we need 2 of these. Pretty safe bet. And I'm extra happy we saved that coin, because the cooler coming down is going to do some work. Let's do Birder and Zarbon. Okay. That's fair, Raven. Welcome back, Ash. Ash, just so you know, Raven's new member who just joined us, they were hoping to play some like actual cards at some point, and I told them, I know you have cards, so you might be down to do that. Just figured I'd let you know. Let's charge this. I don't see a world where we slow down enough to play both. Hey, there we go. Wow. When did we hit that? Wyatt, that's so sweet of you, Wyatt. Wyatt was not kidding when they said they wanted that sub-tournament. Okay, then yeah, the tournament is a thing. Holy cow, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Wyatt. We have the best community here. Wow. Oh. You guys keep doing this when I'm in the middle of a match and I'm thinking and my brain just goes blank. Let's go here. This Goku's like, what's the Frieza thinking about so hard? I'm not focused on this game now. Wow, yeah. Okay, we're up to 30 subs. So yeah, I'll post a thing in our Discord, or I might have Kiri do it because Kiri's far better at this stuff than me. To see what time works best for everybody. Let's blow up the hit. End the turn, or end the attack. Hopefully, I mean, if we could make it happen to where a lot of our subs would be here Friday, that'd be awesome. If not, Saturday, we'll plan it for Saturday. And what we could do is get as many of us who could show up, and if this weekend doesn't work for everybody, we'll do it next. But if we can get quite a few of us here, we'll do it this weekend. We'll make a bracket, have everyone lock in what they want to do, and we'll have a sub tournament. It'll be a fun time. Okay. That is our turn. My brain is readjusting to the game. The Goku's burned out his entire hand. Anything short of dropping something that instantly kills the cooler gets to keep doing the Lord's work on this board. Okay, Raven, what we said is if we got to 30 followers, we would do a sub tournament. So anyone who's a sub gets to join, whether it's gifted or real, I'm fine with either. And we will do a tournament amongst all the subs. I can commentate, I'll sit out and watch and enjoy. And you guys will be battling for the #1 sub, Victor, and there will be some prize support. So, yeah, let's do this. We will block, actually, no, cancel that. We don't want to have to defend the cooler through a lot of this. Do not activate the skill. This is easy to combo over. We'll just combo away the raccoon. You did, Wyatt. Wyatt put their money where their mouth is. They made it happen. And to anyone who might be a little confused and curious, cancel this, because we don't want to do it on this one. It's too big of a number. Do not activate the skill. Multitasking. We will burn you. We were at 13 or 13 subs, and Deer donated a ton yesterday to get us to 20, and then today Wyatt did the rest of the work, so the tournament's happening. How many subs to cancel it? That would feel bad. I would feel like a monster doing that. We need to kill off the Krillin with this effect. Went up to 30. We can't save him from that, unfortunately. But that's okay. I know you don't, Kage. I know everyone's very excited for it. I am Frieza right now, that's accurate. Let's use this. Mans is pushing everything into this. I can't help but think this might be a double striker he's just trying to set us into. It's not going to work. He spent too much, too fast. That is actually a pretty cool card to pull. We're going to charge our double striker. I don't think we need it. I'm a fan of attacking here. Using a supernova to guarantee the clear. Freeze that down. There's no saving Krillin now. And we've got just the right amount to go one drop Ginyu. Pop the skill to draw a card. Play the Kui. Turn end. Restand. Hooey! Okay, I will, Kiri. Kiri is frightened. Okay. Stuffs. Give me a second. Hey, look, we called that. 40 we can't get over. They did actually have the answer to blow it up. That's fine. We survived this. And they are gassed. And now they're going to be sad. Because this attack won't hit. Combo that. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Kiri, for posting that in the Discord. You are the best. Yes, I need to update the sub list with Kiri, which we will get to. Obviously now is not that moment. What's our play? Walk down with this for sure. Clear that. I think we'll charge you. Sure. Let's get our card draw going. Swing in here. Clear it. Set the Goldo. Sorry, sir, but your double striker may not play this game any longer. Go for value. Doesn't he forcefully pick up a life? He does. That's actually scary. I guess we'll just set him down to board. That makes sense. And we will turn end. Bring those back and pass. Love you too, Wyatt. Thank you so much. Then eat rocks. Okay, that's fair, Ash. Thank you for letting me know. Worst case, if we can't get everybody here this weekend, I could potentially do like a Sunday stream or to make it happen, or we could just do it next weekend instead. It's fine. We'll work with everybody to make sure this happens, though. No shot we eat this. We go 45. Mans is seeing all the doubles. It's kinda nuts. He's just throwing everything at us. 30, 40? 30, 40. That's fair, Wyatt. There is that tournament this Saturday, Uda, so we might have to aim it for next weekend, which I'm fine with. We will start discussing it once I'm out of this, so that way I'm not multitasking and having my brain melt out of my ears. We will skip charging. We're going to card draw. I'm happy with this. We're going to play Golden. Golden's attacking here, freezing the other one. Goku has nothing he can do to help with this. We are not giving him card draw, so we're swinging in here. And we're going to end. We stand. Man's got the top deck. No, I know we could have won this turn, but I'm fine with giving it just one more turn. I'm not worried about whatever he draws. We have 30k combo in hand. I'm more worried that we push and he somehow lives. That's my biggest fear. Because he could always get super combos from it and kill us. Because we are kind of gassed. 20. That's easy enough to get over. We'll do it with you. Welcome, Artie. How's it going, bud? And all of the viewers. We'll skip charging. We will swing in here. The Supernova is very tempting. Yeah, I think we Supernova. Well, do we? Because if we Supernova here, we can always establish another body to swing again. Nah. Let it go. Doing well. Today has been a lot. Yeah, Wyatt, you're eligible. You're fine. We're doing it within the next, like, 2 weeks. It's been a great day. We've been climbing. We decided to mix it up by playing some Frieza. They gave up. Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to draw off this, pop the Supernova on the Golden, and end him. Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of, Raven. That's why I liked waiting that next turn. And I wasn't really afraid of whatever he could top deck, because the only scary thing would be another double, but that's not going to kill us. Hoo-wee! Yeah, that makes sense, Artie. That's a rough one. We actually have had a wild couple days. I set up a sub goal of 20, which we hit instantly thanks to Deer, so I'm doing another long stream Friday. So if you're going to be around, please feel free to pop in. I'd appreciate the company. If you want, I know it's something we talked about potentially doing like a lockout match. If you want to try and do that, we might be able to do that then. We moved it to a 30 sub goal for a tournament, which we just hit also today. So we're going to be setting up a tournament amongst the subs. So if that's something you want to join me for, we could potentially cast it together. That'd be fun. No pressure, obviously. Where you got to figure out what day we're going to do it on. Okay. That's fair. We're looking to do it Friday or Saturday. Probably next weekend. Just because of timing, but... That's awesome. How's the day treating you? Have you had some good matches? Have you gotten any more testing time? Okay. I think I accepted all those. I hope. Sweet. No, I've never heard of that. What is that? That's awesome. Well, I hope you do well. I know we had a local tournament for my other card game this last weekend, and I got cooked. Had some unfortunate luck, but it was fun. That's super cool. Well, I wish you luck. I hope you actually crush it. Yes, Kiri, thank you for posting that. Yeah, I know, right? We're gamers. We're pale. We don't see the sun or touch grass, and we play games. Ah, it's one of those where the car might just get wrecked. Gotcha. I would love that. We'll talk about it for sure. I'll shoot you some messages. But yeah, I didn't expect us to hit the 30 subs so quickly, but we did. So we definitely need to plan a time when a lot of our subs, or my subs, can come, and we'll have them all duke it out for some prize support. Mine's half of a gamer, so she gets it. She supports it anyway. Oh, and we got to put in that outcome. We actually won that. Heck yeah. May the believers be rewarded with their points. Yeah, no, we're about halfway in Plat 4. We've been cooking with Frieza. So we're probably going to keep the Frieza climbing train going. Got tired of going 50-50 with Starter Coup, so mixed it up, let them vote. They chose Frieza over Trunks. Okay. And yes, Kiri did link the Discord. If you're new here and you're having a fun time, please feel free to give a follow. Costs nothing, and I always appreciate it. We've almost hit our goal of 120 followers, which that's a whole goal in and of itself. And then, please, like I said, the Discord, we have a whole area for replays, which we love to watch together, talking about deck builds, deck lists, going over strategies, talking about food, tattoos, whatever we feel like. And obviously, if you like the content, you want to help support it, please feel free to sub. Now I'm going to have to come up with a 40 sub goal, and I have no idea what that will be. No, Wyatt, you're good. It was great. I am not going to be upset about that. The timing was funny. It made me definitely need to multitask. Yeah, sure. What's up, Kage? What do you need a recommendation of? Definitely time to close out the sub goal because of everyone's amazing generosity. Yeah, hey, you know, I'm doing my best. Kiri throws plenty of shade. Okay. There we go. We started a new sub goal. I have no clue what we're going to do for 40. As is, we need to set up the prize support, so. In real life cooking stream? I'm actually quite the cook. I could totally do that. I don't know if you guys would want to see me cook or hear my recipes, but totally. That's actually a funny story. Why not? We're having some story time, taking a breather. I have the palate of like a 12-year-old. I love things like chicken strips, burgers, chips, grilled cheese. I do actually love more complicated things like, you know, Italian food. I love Asian food. Like, those are some of my favorite types of food. But generally speaking, I have a fairly picky palate. But even with that, I am a really good cook. Even if I don't like it, I'm good at replicating a flavor. Which is weird. I don't get it. There we go. Ketchup fixes everything. You know, ketchup as a kid, I loved it. It was my favorite thing. But I don't really use it nowadays. I prefer like barbecue, and I do homemade barbecue because it's really easy to make. So, or I'll do like a fry sauce, which is a mixture of ketchup and like mustard, mayo, some garlic, some onion. Okay. Okay, yeah, and we're definitely, just so everyone is aware, we will continue to post and talk in Discord as to when we're going to set this tournament up. I just want to make it so we can get most of us out here, because that would be super fun. I mean, it is basically a tomato smoothie there, dear. Oh yeah, there's so much you can do with sauces. Just simple mixes of those with some seasonings, and they are so different. Nice, Uda, that's awesome. And we're actually halfway into Plat 4. We've been climbing hard with Frieza, so I'm really happy with that. Speaking of which, let's get back to the climb. I think we'll do probably another game or two, see if we can't hit Plat 3. And if we do, I think we'll take a break and fall back into maybe just watching some replays for a bit. We are going to continue the betting train because, hey, when you're up, why not, I guess. I don't know. We'll start that prediction. Good luck to all. Here we go. Oh, Uda's in on this one. Good. Deer, are you gonna vote against me with Hippo? Is that what's happening here? They're normally the villains of the group, even though they love hanging out with us. Okay. A Gohan. This, I think I'm happy about. You know, we've had a string of pretty bad luck with it, too. I'm actually really happy with this hand. Deer went all in. 12k channel points with 2 people on the doubted end. Now that I see Gohan, I regret it. That's wonderful. I'm sorry, Deer. Ooh, Tien Leader would be very cool. I love Tien. That's a great card to see. So, I think it's worth taking a turn off here. What we're going to do, we're going to charge away you. The 1-drop here leads into the crazy turn 2. We have the God Hand for that nuts turn 2. Because if he doesn't somehow clear the 1-drop, which he would have to have eye lasers for, we get to go Raccoon on 3 with coin, into Ginyu, into 2-drop Frieza, pressure 4 attacks right out the gate, and just start turbo slapping him. Match the all-in? Oh no, there's big channel points here. 17 on the heck yeah, and 12 on the doubt it. Okay. I like this. What's our charge? Probably going with the draw. We're gonna kind of burn out our hand though, so we might need it, and we could do this and this on 3. So actually, you. There is no doubt in my mind that Raccoon is the play here. Add the life. Turbo out the Ginyu. Oh, Gohan, I'm so sorry. Turbo out, or bring up both these. Turbo out the Frieza. Go in with Frieza. Add the life, rest that down. And the funny thing is, even the 5K gets to slap in here. He gets to slap into the 1-drop. Frieza in. Oh man. Yeah, we can drop away Cooler next turn too. This is a really gross opening. Kage, when I face Gohan, I uber brick. To be fair, we've bricked against some Gohans. We've also thrown the game away against some Gohans in the past. Okay, so if he does the traditional 3 turn, he'll ramp and set a cantrip. He can have our 1-drop, that's fine. Into ramp, that's fine. He's still a ways away from a great answer to all this. Yeah, let's say goodbye to Cooler. We're on 3. This will pick up our life, so we don't have to pick up a life if we don't want to. We should. This might be our play. We could also go into this, start getting the hand back. Swing here. Add the life. That's a card and a half to draw. So is that. We want to keep the pressure on him. I hope, Kage. If not, you might want to be a little worried. This Gohan's... He's got a big hand, so he's got the cards to burn for a bit. Hooey. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's do you. Swing in. Don't add the life. We're gonna supernova on this. Eats it. Pass it back to him. We get to bring 2 of these back up. We'll bring both of them up. Okay, he's on 5. If he takes the time to set up Cell, I think that's a foolish choice, because it doesn't clear anything off this board. We will save our board every time. He's gonna Gohan. We're gonna pop this to get over it to 40. He used to have quite a few. He's still not drained completely, but we're gonna ask for a ton of cards next turn. He should be... I can't believe he's playing a bad deck like Gohan. Hi, Small. To be fair, he's in quite the pickle here. Let's charge this away, because this is essentially the same option. We will swing in with Frieza first, see a card draw. Goldo, that's funny. Swing in here. In a perfect world, we would have another, like, Raccoon into another Ginyu to really make this a nightmare for him, but the fact we don't is fine. Don't. We're almost assuredly doing another Nova. I'm thinking it's probably going to be another 2-drop into a Nova into Frog. Oh yeah, absolutely, Wyatt. We will do that. Go in here. We'll pop the Nova. Pop this. Go in. Do not. They legit have to have 7-drop Gohan or they are dead next turn, period. 7-drop Gohan is the only thing that will do anything here. Bring 2 of those back up. He could turn a lot of this momentum against us. He has to 7-drop, ditch a card, and it blows away the entire board. So this isn't free. He could droids, but they're not gonna get as much value. Okay, so he does have the Gohan. So he's not dead, but the man is in trouble. I'm fine with taking this. Do I eat this? It's a little scary to eat this one, right? I don't think he has enough to block us. I'm down with eating this. Okay. Get a card draw. Charge away this, because it's the only dead card in the hand. We also have the option, we could kind of just go crazy wide. I think what we'll do, we'll start off with Frieza Swing. See what we draw. Because we could essentially do a 2-drop into a 2-drop into a 1-drop and buff all of them. What all has he used? He doesn't have the ability to Meteor, so super combos are his biggest thing. He has a Broly, 2 Brolys stuffed in there. So let's think. Let's assume he has like probably 2 super combos minimum in that hand. 60k. 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. We can get to 100. He'd go 35 plus 40. So that'd be 75, 85, 95. It's close. It's very close if we go all in. The thing is it better to go all in on a single massive swing, tax him with one swing, tax him with a second swing, pick up a life, and then do the final body to board and go all in on that? Yeah, I think we go all in. I feel confident enough with it. Swing in. Rest that. Spend it all. If he's got it, he's got it. $105. And he gives up. Yep. Hooey. Oh, man. Refund my bet. Unfortunately, Kage. That was a big payout, everybody. Enjoy the channel points. And we've hit Plat 3 for the first time in like a week or two. It's been a minute. Big Saiyan, not so much. Yeah, Big Saiyan requires us to spend a whole lot to make those wide boards do work. Well, we started the bet before we saw what it was against Small Child. So not everybody knew going in. Oh yeah, you're real welcome, Kage, just for you. Dear, you know, if your betting losing streak is what it takes for me to climb, I'm grateful. Yeah, for real, Schmacky, we're just on a roll. I've always liked the Frieza lead, and I've always thought I piloted it well, but we were missing a bunch. So, thank you, Uda. Okay, yes, we did have that replay to show of the Broly, which we'll show that real quick. Oh no. I hope you're doing okay there, Uda. We believe in you, if that helps. Was that turn 5, technically? I guess so, because it counts the back and forth. So let's... I'm assuming this has to be the Broly game. Ugh. Wyatt, this is for you to see, because this left us all stunned. None of us caught this when it first happened, because it happened so fast. Yeah, you do. Put in the work, keep up the practice. You might just pull it out. So they get the energy marker, right? We go, and we're like, okay, we have a decent hand here. We'll cycle one, that's fair, and we can go Frieza, start the thing off. They did not charge. They just swung at us. Yeah, he's on I-Beam, and he didn't charge. He just attacked. And then, he plays a 1-drop, using the energy from Coin. I'm under the assumption it had to be a misclick. There's like no world where you don't think to charge turn 1. Maybe they thought they were, like... And this is when we realized something was wrong coming up. Because we do this. You swing in. Yeah, but, like, to climb to gold, like, how do you get to gold and make that kind of a mistake? Maybe they are just out of their mind. Like, they're drunk, they're just having a good day, and somehow threw it. Coining Moa turn 1 is an uber move. Now they charge. They charge one of the 3 Brolys. We give up our 1-drop, because we haven't caught this yet. Up to this point in the actual game, I did not notice they didn't charge turn 1. Yeah, I guess. Big Dumb saying they quit. That too, I guess. So we did this swing, we rested the body down. And I think it's around here when we finally caught it. Because we noticed 1 energy to 3 and knew something was wrong. Because we went Raccoon, picked up, into Ginyu, and he surrendered. Because there was no way out of that game for him without, like, there'd have been no way. It was the funniest, weirdest thing I've seen on my own games in a long time. Like, yo. I can't even. Yeah, Cat. I mean, it's gotta be a misclick. Someone just cooking food, realized it was on fire, clicked a button, and ran away. Yeah, I've never seen that. We've seen some weird stuff on this channel. We've seen Broly's who didn't flip when they got to 4 life and did it at 1 and died. We've seen me have a completely free win on a Gohan and throw it away like an idiot. But that's a first. Goodness me, yes. Good time as any, Kiri. Thank you so much. If you're new here and you're enjoying yourself and having a good time, please give a follow. Costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We're up to 114, so we're getting close to that 120, which would be quite the achievement. Obviously, if you're having a good time and you want to help support the content, please feel free to subscribe. It means a whole lot, but obviously no pressure there. And please join the Discord. We have a whole channel for replays, a whole channel for deck help, deck lists, chatting about various things we're all interested in, and we would love for you to join the community. Speaking of which, I think this is as good a time as any for us to hop into some replays. Don't worry, Kiri, you're not going to have to hound me a lot. We're going to get this all figured out. But first, let's do some replays. Now, we still have some from the other day, but we also have a bunch of new ones. And if you sub, no more ads. That's a great point, Bardock. So yeah, we're going to be chilling. We're just going to have some chat time, do some fun replays, have some fun. Oh, well, there we go. Thank you so much, Kat, for subscribing. It means a lot. I almost said scribing. What is with my voice and thoughts today? All over the place. Let's see. We've got a few from yesterday and quite a few from today. I don't know if we'll be able to get through all of them, but we're certainly going to try. Also, worth noting in case anybody is new to the channel, since we did hit the 30 sub goal, we are setting up that sub tournament. Likely going to have to wait till next weekend. We'll be talking about it in the Discord. Me and Kiri will go over it as soon as stream ends. I don't want to lock anything in until we know when people are available and all that. Now let's see here. We have some good ones here from Matt. I think we caught up with all the schmacky ones. Kage, I do know we have this one from the other day, where you got slammed into the ground. Let's start there, because I think that's the oldest one. That sounds fun. Seeing some smackdown happening to someone else. That does sound like a good time. It is a defeat. Here we go. Everyone wallow with Kage in his pain. Ooh, versus a God tier too. I need to share only my wins. Yeah, they were God tier, Kage. And it's the big green angry Saiyan. Awesome, Bardock. Hopefully we can get to them. We're gonna do our best to get through a little bit of everybody's and whatnot. I appreciate all of you who submit these, by the way. It means a lot. Okay. I like that. Sure. This is the one you said you got smacked down on. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure thing. Okay. I hope you do my favorite thing, which is to swing with the 1-drop into the 1-drop. Aww. Okay, so small critique, very small Kage, but I probably would just do the 1-drop into this because they're equal. He's never going to spend a card to save it, and then you just get an extra life hit with Frieza early. It's small. In any other matchup, yeah, this is what makes sense, but with green, you generally want to just hit the life as fast as possible. Yeah, it's a target he can attack into, but it's like he'll probably swing into Frieza anyway if he doesn't want to hit you. So it's a pretty moot thing. Yeah, by not swinging with this, you can sack it to save this, but I generally would just sack from hand anyway. Either or works really well. I like doing the one quick swipe and then just going in with Frieza on the life. That's just a personal opinion. Not saying it's the right one. Just the one I like. Congrats, Uda. Yeah, because with Broly, they're ramping eventually, and you lose once they get to enough of the big stuff. I mean, you can go wide if you do it early enough before they get to the Gohan option. You can out-wide androids pretty easily, but it's hard to obviously out-wide the Gohan, which he is sitting on, unfortunately. Oof, yeah. That's fair. If I was the Broly, I would want to go into Vegeta, because it guarantees the kill of something on board and can attempt to check in for a second, while Broly himself goes for a swing. The Cellku does ramp you, but Droids is still already pretty effective. It's funny how it is like a Goku card, but Cell is so much more prominent on it that we all just call it Cellku. I mean, it does let you draw with leader effect, that's accurate. I'm more of a fan of just getting bodies off board as safely as possible. Because the less bodies, the less swings, the less cards you have to spend. Yeah, that's what I would have done, Raven. Very interesting to sack the Ginyu. I mean, I like you going to the 40. That's a nice big body. Unfortunately, it's gonna get wrecked by some stuff. I definitely would not have comboed all that there myself. Interesting he went Vegeta here. I mean, I get that he can just Big Bang that away, which is a given. I guess Vegeta's the next best body in his hand. Ramp further. And we're in a lot of trouble, because now we're at 3 life, he's actually got a board. We have no bodies on board, and we need to hit him twice. And he has a sizable hand. I don't know. He is setting up quite the board. Darn you, Moa. I definitely would have comboed on that. Anything, even just a 10k. So that way it was at least pressure, but I get what you're going for. Double striker in, hoping it gets big enough. Plus meteor, yep. Savage. That hurts, because everything else in their hand was dead. They had just enough. Yeah, the Moa saved the game. That is a big heartbreak. Oofta. That sucks. You pulled it out there with that double striker. It almost did it, but that was a brutal finish. No, you really didn't. You did well, Kage. He just had the hand. It happens. It's big sad, but it does happen. Okay, let's see. Okay, pull this bad boy up. I do believe this is a Matt replay. So let me pull this bad boy up. I know Matt always says he doesn't need to be here for these, so we'll do it whether he's here or not. Nice. Ooh, I'm excited. Vegeta. Not something we get to watch every day. Okay. It is sad, isn't it, Kage? It did save him. It made a big difference. I can appreciate that. Nah, I think you played it well. The only thing I would have been tempted to do is burn a card into the Frieza to attempt to get him to burn something defensively. He might have just ate it and had more defense for it. It's kind of that, depending on how they react to it, which you'll never know until you do the action. That's about the only thing that might have changed anything, just because of how that played out. Yep. Sucks we're getting just loaded with the peel-offs and super combos here. We could really use some, like, slightly more aggressive options, but you work with what you get. Considering how close that game was, Kage, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Okay. Mans has already seen 2 droids and 3 Brolys. Ugh. I'm not a fan of the Gohan charge there. That's fair, dear. Like, I'm not a fan of that charge, just because they have multiple Brolys, multiple extras, lots of stuff that's dead in hand, and against Blue, Blue can get some crazy numbers. And the life gain off the 6-drop can matter. Okay, I like the my play. Okay, we've got the 2-drop trunks on lock. Hey, there you go, Kage. I'm surprised they ate that. They had a lot of options to get around that for how small of an attack it was. Okay. Interesting that you passed here, Matt. I would have likely just swung in. I'd have been too afraid of them having some other option to blow them up. Not saying my play would be correct, just saying that's what I would have done. Going in with the double. I mean, to be fair, we're set up pretty well to potentially kill him next turn, since they actually stuck to the board. Which is absolutely bonkers. I can appreciate going to 35. Obviously, you know he can go Hun. Yep, again to the 35. And he Gohans. Earns a 5. Adding 15. Fair. I would have been scared if I were him to eat that, because obviously the double striker's now the win. He drew dead. Let's pause real quick. Where's my mouse? There it is. So, that was, you added 15 to 35, so you went up to 50. He's 20. 30 with that. No energy. That's a super combo, so that's 50. 60. He could have definitely gotten over it. Yeah. And this is where stuff gets scary, because now you just dump Gallic Gun, get another card, and dump. And if it's bigger, he loses. And this is also another place where keeping all these zeros in his hand is biting him in the butt hard. Yep, you did exact lethal. Wow. What a read. I would have been scared attacking into that big of a hand with only 90, but the read, man. Yeah, it is. They have a lot of options to get over it, but he kept so many zeros and was charging away low combo end. That'll do it. That's nice. Good job, Matt. The Gohan legit dropped the ball. He never should have ate the Vegeta swing. If you're worried about a double strike coming, you get over the first hit so the double can't finish out. Whew. Comboed like you knew what was in his hand. That was beautiful. Good job. Okay, let's go down here. We have a Schmacky original. I wonder if it's going to be a Cooler or a Ginyu. With Schmacky, you never know. Every now and then you'll see a red deck too, I guess. Yeah, oh, he definitely inted there, Uda. What up, Schmacky? We're doing one of your replays. Man, looks like everybody's fighting Broly, not just me. Who knew? Okay. And here I was expecting a yellow game out of you, bud. It's all I ever see. I'm so sorry, dear. I want to give you a big hug. Okay, cool. Roshi into life pickup, my favorite. Swing in. Here's a thought, and I'm not saying it's the right thing. I'm always tempted to skip to the 2-drop. If I have a hit, I always do it because it's the life pickup all the same. But I do think since the 2-drops you have in hand don't pick up life, doing the Roshi's the smart call. Getting to 25k is the first hurdle, and then even if you do, just getting around the fact that if they get to that 8 energy and they get the Broly, it's such a huge momentum shift that it's really hard to get over. Awesome. Interesting. Going into that Piccolo, I probably would have done this Goku, just because it also would have popped off the Moa. They will get there, that's fair, dear. As you can see, most of the time we beat Broly, it's because we actually get him down before he gets that option, or if he does do the Broly, we take advantage of him being committed out and then kill him because he can't, like, Meteor. But if he gets above the energy threshold and has a Broly sitting on board, we usually lose those. That's fair, Matt. I feel bad for any Broly lovers, because they're going to feel a lot of hate coming their way come set 2. Fair. This is where that buff, taking the time for the buff, comes in big. You guys are like planning to like go to a tournament with like just brass knuckles, just like if I see a Broly player they'll feel my rage. Okay. Just ban him from locals. I don't know if he's that bad, but he is certainly annoying. Awesome, Raven. Thank you. We'll be trying to get to it. Like I said, we're trying to get at least one replay from everybody. So... Absolutely. Also, I usually try and ask if it's someone fairly new, whether they're wanting just to share for funsies, or if they're looking for advice. I always try and give light advice if I see something I would have done different. That Piccolo is coming in very big at this point because of these Gohans. Interesting that you ate the super combo to get that swing in. I also would have definitely charged away top by now, personally. Since generally you're not going to take the time to set it up from here. That's fair. Not gonna lie, it's doing some actual good work here. It's easily shattered should he ever have like an Android play, but he doesn't. Looks like he's just pure starter. Okay. This is where he gets the Gohans. Taking the time to set up top at 5. Schmacky, you're a madman. I would not have done this, but... if it somehow works for you, I'm going to be very impressed. I don't remember if I saw whether you won or lost this, so... I do appreciate wanting to crit in. You've almost got the Broly drained of everything. Top does let Goku get in, which is nice. Yeah, that's what I would have done too, Raven. I do appreciate going to the Beerus, because if you do get the crit off, you deny a card, put him to 1, you can tax him a little harder, save the double strike, and go all in bigger. Especially since, with having the Kamehameha here, a double striker with Kamehameha is a lot. There is a method to it. It's a very different line than I would go. I don't hate it. I wouldn't recommend it to most. But I get it. I see what you're doing. Okay. I don't know why he comboed so much on this. You could have ate this just fine and saved everything for the 6-drop, but... because you avoided, he goes 6-drop into Beerus, fair enough. Yeah, I know. It could go very, very big if he'd done it. I don't know why he didn't there. Yeah. I don't like his attack order there, or what he targeted. Got the meteor out of him. I like that. Yeah, he's cooked. 1 card in hand. All you do is play the double, swing in, and then if he does somehow live, you can swing in with Piccolo after with the Vegeta. Yeah, he should have killed you last turn. That'll do it. That was a bit of a dirt choice from the Broly, but we'll take that. We take those. Now, it is 2 o'clock. This is normally where we wrap up, but I know there's a lot of replays people have posted, and I do want to try and get through some of these. So we're going to do a slightly longer stream. I've got the time, and we're going to check out a few of these before we take off. So it looks like we've got Descati, we've got a Bardock, we've got a Deer, and Raven. So we'll do one from each of you guys, since you're the ones that are posted up through here. And that's where we'll wrap up the stream. So let's do Descati's first. Which, for those of you who don't know, in chat, that is Uda. So this is Uda's game. Boop. And Schmacky, as always, thank you for sharing that with us. Pay attention and change your win con. Okay. Absolutely, Raven. I love doing these. These are some of the chillest moments for our streams, where we all just kick back, chat, watch some replays, talk about what's going on. Okay, the Gohan mirror. Let's see it. First rule of Gohan or any green mirror, never charge away your Broly, because that will cost you if the game goes long, which it always does. Okay, I can appreciate them going for the bang there. They've got 2 of them. Absolutely you do, Raven. We're glad to have you. Awesome. We're all friends here, Kiri. Don't you start. Kiri's the grumpy one among us. Even though he's a sweetheart inside, he likes to play the role of the grumpy cat. Don't let him fool you. He wouldn't help all that he does if he wasn't that way. Yep. That's exactly Kiri. Oh yeah, that's exactly probably what you love about Kiri. Speaking of which, this feels like a good a time as any to mention it. Kiri is likely going to be streaming some content of their own. I think they were going to mostly do some Snap and like Final Fantasy 14. But they said they might play some Fusion World as well, so I hate to put you on the spot, Kiri. I don't know when you plan to do this, because I know you said your schedule's been wild this week, but I figured I'd let everybody know that feel free to swing by and check out Kiri when he does it, because Kiri is amazing. I like getting the blocker down. I like avoiding early hits with green on green. It lets you save life to use it to eat Broly strikes that will ask for so much more in the long run. Don't you give us that look, Kiri. Don't you start. I know where you live. It's not far from me. I'll come over there. Okay. Real quick, what all is in here? Okay, nothing too crazy. I appreciate the Vegeta ramp here. Yep, and Vegeta into Vegeta, sure. Fair. I like that they charge droids. Words. The Turles play, that's fair. It's crazy neither of you have seen a Broly yet. Okay, going to 8. I would probably go Selku with Bang to clear the Turles. That's what I would do here for sure. Droids in on the double. Appreciate that, Raven. Forced out a Gigantic. That's nice. We need to get rid of those. Bang anyway. That's fine. We're up on energy. Clear the Turles all the same. Scary world that if he had Broly, it's coming down, but he doesn't. The scariest thing here, in my opinion, is that we're just so far behind on hand size. But part of the reason is our life is so high, so it sort of balances out. Okay. I don't think that Vegeta was worth big banging there. I mean, I guess use it because you got it. Otherwise, what's the point? But there's not really much else I guess you can do with the energy. Just doesn't feel good. Okay, now you're doing the sell into androids. That's fair. Goes Meteor to get over this, that's fine. I can appreciate using the instant here. It makes the attack an actual threat and you're not really spending a whole lot, just one card from hand. This is getting a little spooky. Neither one of you have seen a Broly. Obviously, we've got a very high life total, so I'm perfectly okay with us eating this. Droids come down, blow up the 2-drop, who cares? Attacks in. Yep. Don't want to eat it and go down to 3. That's fair. See, this is the point where I'd eat it. We get another card to our hand, we get a flip, which is going to give us a card draw. We actually get to start doing Gohan's leader ability. Found a Broly, because that's a great win con from here. I don't think I would have done the Vegeta attack if I were the other Gohan, just as a side note while we're here. Yeah, you're getting pressured by the double striker, but this hitting that and putting you to 4 while he has the double striker down means you can now start doing Gohan aggressively on him, and that's going to burn out that hand faster too. By leaving you on frontside Gohan, Green doesn't have a whole lot of self-awakening tools, especially not in a Gohan build. I'm surprised you didn't do the 35 there. Interesting. Walling up. I actually don't hate that here. You're both kind of drained on cards. So the obvious thing we could do with your turn was play the Broly, blow up the droids, and then just start swinging, or blow up the Selku and swing. Neither is a terrible option, and it's the aggressive play to start burning that hand quicker. You've already been burning his hand pretty good. These are pretty wide, and for him to even have an answer that does much, he has to go Broly, and then you have a Broly to counter it. So I kind of like that, actually. Especially since the 16 threatens to bring the Gohan back. Here's another fear. What all has he stuffed in here? Hasn't stuffed a whole... Broly did get stuffed in here. That's unfortunate for him. Sure. He mirrors your play. I like this. Our hand is getting very drained. Gohan giving us a life is awesome. This may come down to deck out. He eats that. Okay. Sure, we're still at 4. Yep. Okay, so he's got 2 blockers. We have 3 swings on board, so this is already game on board, especially with a double striker, if we can just clear these blockers out. I like you trading for board here. Clearing out the bodies means less pressure for you in the long run. Forcing the blocker, sure. He's in trouble now, though. Okay, so not saying what I would have done is correct, because again, I'm not a green expert. As soon as he blocked with that other, I probably would have gone Broly, blown that up. So that way it's just out of the way. Yeah, he gets the life off it, but we effectively have 4 swings. We can pressure into him, or just clear his board and set him back to the Stone Age. But you're playing a long game. I mean, the 16, it's hard to argue against, you know? His board isn't actually gonna press anything against you right now. Oh, thank you so much, Super Saiyan. I think I said that. Super Saiyan is what you're going for, I know, but... Easy to get over this. Are you gonna kill him by decking him, Uda? I get the feeling that's what this is gonna come down to, because he's got a lot of defensive pieces in hand. But a lot of good that's gonna do him. Oh no, Gohan, no. Oh no. Okay, so... Here's my PSA to everyone in chat about a situation like this. So, we're trapped in this very tight Gohan v Gohan game, right? Neither player has Broly'd at all, which is already a very weird oddity. Both players have the androids threatening each other with double strikes. Who cares? You're going to get life pickups. You've got 4 life on each player, so it's going to be hard to do anything. Yeah, he was only at 3. This put him to 4. The thing he's not considering, he has a 3-turn clock now. Every time he draws a card, this gets closer to ending him the game. So this play, I kind of hate. Because yeah, it gives him a life, but he's going to deck out before his opponent. Uda has 8 life. Dude only has 3. Once you pick up the last card, the game immediately ends and you lose. So he effectively has 2 card draw triggers to kill Uda in. He'll get 1 from attacking, and he'll get 1 at the start of his turn. So if he plans to use Gohan to end this game in any way, he has to do it next turn, and he can't do it with Gohan's ability, because it's going to stuff another card into there. So this, stuffing that life, is kind of bad. In that sense, the game's turned into a stall game of neither one really able to kill the other. Yeah, always pay attention to the deck. If you have an infinite-sized deck, who cares? But you don't. You have... the deck count matters a lot. Yup. Sure thing. Oh no, poor Gohan. And the funny thing here is we don't even have to apply any real pressure. We can just kind of use our abilities, and the Trunks hurts too, because it's going to stuff an energy. So now we're down to 2. Start a turn, we're drawing. We're down to 1. If anything triggers a card draw, we die. He needs to eat every hit he can here to refill his hand to try and get a 4-life kill next turn. And he can't play Broly because it will draw us a card too. Oh no, he's just doing it. He doesn't know. He's oblivious. This sucks, Uda. This poor guy. It's over. Game's already over. You could have just ended your turn and it's over. Mans had no clue. Yeah. This is just the victory lap. Game ended. And the other guy I don't think knows. Well, GG's. Boom. Game ends. Yep. Yep, he loses to thin air. That sucks. So that Gohan, just as a recommendation, and this mostly applies to green, because no other color really goes to time like that ever. I think we've only ever done it with Beerus into a Broly once, and that was like through a sheer miracle of how everything happened. Yeah, no, I could tell, Uda. I could tell you were doing this purposefully. With the Gohan, whoever's going to deck first, you either need to find a way to slow down how quickly you're decking yourself and start making them deck themselves quicker, or you gotta pedal to the metal and win. We had a similar situation between me and Deer in our Broly v Broly mirror match we did with our sub celebration last Friday. We played a 24-turn game, and I won with 1 card left in deck. If anything triggered a draw, I died. And I didn't. I actually landed the killing blow. Had to deal 16 life damage because of how many times Deer recycled the Gohan and upped his life, but I did it. That was nuts. Thank you, Uda. That was a good one. And Bardock has an awesome game here. Was that Epic? I thought it was Deer. It might have been Epic. You might be right, Kira. I'm so bad with names. Epic, it probably was Epic. It was such a crazy game. Yeah, you basically had the win con under lock and key there of him decking himself. Okay, yeah, it was Epic. Fair. Sorry, Deer. I just remember how long and crazy the game was. Because he healed freaking... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had like 16 life overall. He kept recycling the Gohans, playing them, letting them die, and then using the 16. Then yeah, it was definitely Epic. The monster took me to a terrible place. That game was so long. Okay, Bardock, you're up, bud. Are you here? I would hate for you to miss out on that, on this. Corresponding data isn't public. Well, let's see if Bardock's here. Okay, it's saying this replay data isn't public. Let me try one more time just in case I missed something. Ooh, Raven, that's late. How about this? While we let Bardock fix that replay code, we will do Ravens real fast, just so that way Raven, if they need to pop off to sleep, can. Because I feel that's only fair. But yeah, Bardock, if you want us to see that first one that you linked at 5 in the morning that said that finally an awesome game, seems like that code doesn't like it. Might need to click release and then give us a new code. Looks like same thing's happening for yours, Raven, unless my game's going crazy. I'll talk you both through this while we're here. So, first and foremost, go to your player history over here on the left and make sure you have release battle history check marked. That's the first part. It is also possible your opponent has it set to private, which will do it. But if you go to battle record and you click on any replay, we'll click this one. You click release and then you issue the replay ID. Sure thing. Go for it, Raven. Same for you, Bardock. Yeah. So go to your replay you want us to see. Details, and you click release and issue replay ID. And then it may change the code, so post it again. Which, even if you have all this done, your opponent might just set it to private because they want their games to be safe, and if so, then we don't get to watch it. Appreciate it, Bardock. I'll post that into the Discord for you there, bud. Okay. Yeah, it might be a new code for you now, Bardock. I'll give the thumbs up on the original since we can't watch that one's code anyway. And Raven, did you get a new one as well? So we've got 3 more replays to end out the day. We're going to do Ravens, Bardocks, and Deers. And then we'll call it a day. We climbed up to Plat 3, which feels great, because it's been forever. We had a lot of fun climbing with Frieza. I get the feeling I'm going to want to do more of that tomorrow. So we're probably going to climb more with Frieza tomorrow, which will be fun. See you, Kage. See you tomorrow, of course. Okay. We'll try Ravens, because I don't want to keep Raven up super late at night. That sucks for everybody. Search this bad boy out. Yep, now it worked. Sweet. We'll do Ravens, Bardocks, and Deers, and then we'll call it a day. Of course, Raven. Ooh, Versa God tier. That's a brutal difference. Let's see it. Absolutely. Okay. Mulligan. Okay. I know it is tempting to charge away a Broly. This is one of the few matches we never charge away a Broly, and I'm happy you didn't. We've seen Green do that a lot, but in Green v Green, commonly, who has Broly wins. Okay, and they also didn't look good. I like that charge. Instant is going to be a long time before it's very effective. Okay, I can appreciate not doing the life pickup. And this is a general side note, I know I say often. In Green v Green, I like to keep my life high, so I probably would sack off this to avoid a lot of hits. You don't have a D-Strength, so I would probably eat every hit until we found our D-Strength, or we're past the point of it being useful. Awesome, Bardock. Thank you so much. You are a legend. Mm-hmm. Yep, D-Strength here. Mm-hmm. The Turles play is good. I'm not against doing the Vegeta play either, since the Vegeta does still ramp, and it gives you the Meteor option defensively. Turles is nice, obviously, because the crit denies the card value for him as you punch him. I would have been, just as a side note, been swinging with this Vegeta. Green never really sets much for 2 or less drops that you need to blow up. And I'd just use it for life pressure on him. And this is also a side note, which I know I mentioned a moment ago, but specifically in Green v Green, I like keeping life high even as Broly, because yeah, we're going to get the ramp, but once a Broly comes down, 4,500 requires a lot from hand to get over, and if we kept our life at like 7 or 6, we can eat hits to just get cards. And not have to block it because we're at 3. Just a side note. It's how I play it. You don't have to do it my way, but I do like how it's a fairly flexible option. Happy to see you attacked and got the flip effect. Droids coming down is very nice here. Keeps an energy up for the Meteor. Threatens the double on the 5, comboing in. I'm totally fine with that. Dropping him to 3. That feels good. And again, I would have swung with Vegeta just because he doesn't do a whole lot in Green v Green. He's just a 20k body. Or a combo piece. Okay. I can appreciate that. Get over this. Yep. Yep. I like that. Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate the meteor. Going up to 50 to get over the 45 makes a lot of sense here. Now, the nice thing, yep, that's the perfect charge. Go into the Broly. We still got that energy up, so we still get a meteor, which is awesome. Blow up the droids. Yep, I'm fine with that too. And you're attacking into the Selku, which is great. You want to deny the ability for Gohan to just do that at no cost. Because the way I feel, it's getting cards out of his hand, whether he's spending them to save Selku or whether he's saving himself, so it's win-win. Okay. Going to 40, I like it. He does have another instance, so he matches you and then combos something else. Okay. I'd go in with Broly again at him. Yep. Mans wants to keep it. We got a lot out of him for it, though. I'd just finish it with droids at this point. Yeah. Perfect. Yep. It does you no good to swap to Gohan, because he's just going to pop the Gohan skill at no cost. So you did that perfectly. Their Broly blows up yours. Heartbreaking. But it happens. And this is where things can get a little touch and go, because his Broly is obviously very big and scary. I'm fine with eating this. Just do your best to not go to 1, in my opinion. Granted, he has no bonus energy, so we know he can't meteor anything. See, that's the hit I would have avoided there. Because then I can eat a Broly swing and then get over the second one. Because this, getting over this is as easy as sacking one Pargus. Broly asks for a lot more than one Pargus. Okay. Got over it. He had no further combo to put into it, thank goodness. Deuces. We have the counter Broly, which is the best thing you could ask for. And he surrenders. Nice. Yeah, I definitely would have, on that play, I obviously can't see how you would have played it from there. I would have definitely blown up the Selku. So that way that denies the Gohan. Gone into Gohan with Broly. If he eats it, cool. Go in with double strikers. If not, just keep punching. That's awesome. Very well done, Raven. The only big critiques I have were, like I said, I try to avoid early hits. That's just me. I will eat the first few if I don't have a D strength, hoping to get it from life or card draw, but you can eat them. Obviously, you made it work, but there's a lot of games we squeak out because we can eat later hits that others can't. But well done. That was smooth. I like it. I like that a lot. Okay, we've got Bardox here. Grab that. And again, thank you for joining us today and staying up so late. Awesome. Let's see this Bardock. I'm excited for it. Frieza into Gohan, okay. We cooked one of these earlier with this exact matchup. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel the same, even at Platinum, when I see a God tier, I'm like, ugh, because you know they're not going to make many mistakes, so it means you can't afford to make them either. That's about the biggest thing it means. That and their deck usually is a bit more fine-tuned. Of course, Raven, it's my pleasure. Yeah, no, this is a good one for Frieza. Frieza's go wide board can just absolutely maul Gohan before he's allowed to do anything. And that's also why I'm a little worried for Gohan moving into the next set, since Top Ku can do some similar things. I can appreciate placing the 1-drop down, since we do have the option to Recoome into Ginyu and get that flood started. Obviously, normally you wouldn't play the 1-drop otherwise. That's awesome, Raven. Yeah, we got this, we got the Ginyu. We can do the 2-drop Frieza to rest down one of those 5Ks. This is beautiful. Yeah, Gohan's gonna be in trouble. I don't know how you can play a Gohan into the next set with Top Ku being what it will be. Let alone like U7 and such. It's gonna be nuts. For a second there when it lagged, I thought you ended your turn, Bardock. And I was gonna be like, why? No, punch the Gohan. You gotta punch him a lot and quickly. That's fair. Beautiful. Yeah, the client did that to us earlier too, Bardock. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're, I don't know, doing some preparation for the next big launch of Set 2. Might have made some little bugs creep out. Okay. I like this. I like that you're attacking. Keeping track of what damage thresholds you need. He goes Super Saiyan. Yep. Well, Super Saiyan 2 technically. The lightning effect looks really neat. It's simple, but effective for Super Saiyan 2. I've always liked it. Okay, I'm fine with that. Oh, and we get the Jace now. Okay. I can appreciate the Jace play. Ask for another card. We've got him very gassed. Next turn he goes into 5. He can either do the 5-drop that blows up a 4 or less. So that just answers one body, who cares. He could go into the Vegeta, which will blow up something and attack. That's fine. We've got a huge hand advantage. Or he goes Selku, which technically doesn't give him any bodies. It just helps him do his ability. Oh no, Matt. I'm so sorry. See, I'm in the same, Raven, mostly because I don't have enough Ginyu stuff to feel comfortable running all the Ginyu support. Although, the Ginyu support list can go very wide and do some crazy things, so I do appreciate it. But I definitely like having Supernova. Supernova's such a punishing card. Oh, duh. We haven't even been watching their hand. I've been paying attention to Frieza, my bad. Their hand is hot garbage for the moment. Uh-oh. Droids is their only potential answer. I don't think that's anywhere near enough given what you have for a hand. Mm-hmm. I think I know what you're about to do. Yep. Punch in. Clear the Vegeta, sure. Go in with Recoome. I probably would have used that instead of comboing. Yeah, it's not the final life, but assuming he goes into droids and blows up multiple bodies. Yep, droids come down, blow that up. They'll swing into both bodies to try and get the board clear. We have him completely gassed. I don't know why he's holding this D strength at this point. Yeah, that's fair. It is a good defensive piece. It can give crazy numbers with the right board. Okay. Sure thing. I don't agree with him eating that. So here's the thing. Eating that, yeah, it puts the life in your hand, gives you a potential other defensive piece. You're fighting Frieza, who could legitimately just turbo out a million Ginyus, and you only have 2 defensive cards and your power. Every life matters at this point, so I think just giving up an easy block is a mistake. Wow, you made him go exactly to it. And then Jason, spend the rest. No, just one. Make it lethal. Wow. That poor Gohan. Dude had nothing in hand. He was cooked. Damage was done. That was nice. Well done, Bardock. I bet you were pretty happy with that. I would be. Yeah, if Frieza even hits 40%, he can just make life miserable for Gohan. Gohan doesn't have that 25 butt to rely on to stay safe. He has to actually play the game. Which is unfortunate for him. And here we go. A huge deer. You're up, bud. Final game. Corresponding data found. Here we go. Broly's definitely a problem. I would say red in general can also be a bit nightmarish for it. Just because they have Frost and Beerus, both of whom can do a very good job into the Ginyu matchup. They don't auto-lose, but it means you have to realize that and play properly. Okay. This will be interesting. Beerus feels very good into the red matchup. He does well into red mirrors. But Beerus also is sad for him to go second. Because crit face, you already see less than your opponent. It makes this all a very sad day. Yeah, basically red gets to blow up a lot of what Frieza wants to do before Frieza can defend it with his card value that he generates. Ooh, them critting away a life is kind of annoying. We already see too few cards. I like the hit. I definitely like that you're swinging into the crit. Life pickup's good. 20 into 10. Doesn't save it. Crit in. Yep. So the scary thing here, obviously, is once Beerus is on his backside, he can now officially start controlling with his power effect. If I were the Goku, I'd be very afraid of that. Okay. I can appreciate you doing the attack with the crit side. And now things get very scary. Yep, because now you get his board for free. No additional cost. And again, this is something for most of you who've seen me play red matchup. A lot of who wins the red game is whoever gets their board to stick longer. The fact that Beerus obviously has board around and Goku doesn't feels bad for Goku, especially since the Beerus isn't going to let you play anything that stays. Ooh, okay. Fair. I like this. Interesting that he's just eating it. I personally would have probably tried to defend the board a bit, because he doesn't really have many answers for this situation right now. His best option is the 5-drop Beerus, but he's a whole nother turn away from it, which doesn't feel great. I think Goku Black's a sick deck. I think it's probably gonna have a harder time come next set by a bit. Just because of the timing of it versus stuff like 6-drops that are decent answers to the Goku Black option and blue mirrors, but I do like Goku Black. I think he's really fun. I wish I had a more competitive deck list for it, because I'd love to play it more. Yeah, he seems to be doing the classic, like, I'm gonna ignore the board and just kind of pressure the Beerus. It's not really gonna work if he can't get bodies off the board, though, with the Goku attack at least. Brutal. I've been the Goku in these types of games, and it doesn't feel great. Your ability to defend your own board against the amount of, like, debuff just doesn't really exist. The only thing I would have done differently than you at this point, dear, I probably would have gone for the 5-drop Beerus and charged away probably like the 1-drop, just because they're going up to 5 and they could potentially Beerus drop to blow away the board. Obviously, you going wide and getting these buffs is nutty. And the fact that the 5-drop Beerus is a crit, so it crits away whatever it hits. Fair, Raven. Yeah, if you want to talk to someone in our chat about Goku Black, the expert would be Ash. Ash is a God-ranked Goku Black player, pretty much exclusively. I get the feeling the top tier deck is going to fall depending on how everything's interacting. I think it's either going to likely fall to one of the red aggro leaders, either U7 or Topku, if they're fast enough to get there. I think there is a chance it could fall to blue with like blue control aggro like Vegeta, which is more mid-range, or late game Zamasu could be nuts. I get the feeling Zamasu and Topku particularly are going to be the standouts. The nice thing here, we get to drop the stats of the Beerus, we can play the Gohan, which then further drops the stats. And then we get to just clear it before it gets any further value. It is kind of harsh, but blue can still self-awaken pretty quickly, and they don't even need to self-awaken with Zamasu. They'll just let you hit them. They're perfectly fine with just sitting out the game, because remember, they're going to win the late game. They're going to run a million Goku Blacks and a million, why am I blanking? Zenos. So if the game goes long, they win. So you're the one expected to kill them. Meaning you're going to push them to that 3 life anyway, so good for you. Things are getting a little spooky here. As for the Topku, red can turbo life pickup if they do the right things. And still, the deck has enough synergy even without him doing his thing that it will still be scary. Which is why things like U7 will also be scary. I like the Gohan here. The fact we get to drop the stats matters. Because yes, the Goku between his hand and effect gets to save the Beerus. He has no hand now. So the Beerus can't just win him the game. What's up, Dremlin? And then we get it with our 1-drop, which is beautiful. Yeah, I don't blame him for the life pickup here. Ooh, and double 3s. That hurts. So now he has no way to clear, or no way to kill you. At best, he can trade 17 into the 1-drop. I mean, it's something. Yeah, sure thing, Wyatt. Let me know what your question is. I think Topku and or U7's aggro is going to determine what the best decks are. Because the best deck's going to fall down to either them just rushing down people and doing it consistently to where they're the best deck, or if there's a deck that can survive that and do well into every other matchup. If there's something that can do that, it will probably be the top. I like the hit here. It kills off the 17. and pressures the end of the game because he has no hand. Eat this punch, go to 1, swing in, dump everything, game over. Oh. Fair. Well, we just drop a Piccolo and end it. Yo, let's go. My boy Piccolo. From what I've been hearing from RD, apparently, why would you play Goku Black if you can play Trunks, since Trunks can bounce things and do some loops better? And Goku Black just gets the 6-drop essentially a turn or two quicker, but Trunks can do a whole lot more with that bouncing value, but still do the Goku Black package. I like that game, dear. That was very solid. That's also a very interesting list, because you're running a lot of the Namekian support, which I've never really given a try. I think it's really neat. I'm a little spooked by the 15k body on the Piccolo, just because going into the Broly matchup, that would feel bad, but I like that game. Thank you for sharing. Okay, let's see. Gotta catch up with chat here. Give me a second. Sure thing. Post it in the Discord. I'll pull it up and take a peek. I mean, to be fair, I get the feeling all the blue decks running the stuff can play a surprisingly long game and all sit there together. I think the only colors that are going to feel very good into those matchups, yellow does get the secret rare Frieza, but blue is fine with doing value loops. Eventually yellow will run out of gas, so I think blue will be good in that. Green obviously still gets Brolys and Gohans, but I think blue's ability to clear it, bottom deck it, and then keep up pressure will actually probably make green even a little sad. That's not to say green can't do it or yellow can't do it, but I think blue's going to be a weird boogeyman that lives in like the mid to late game. That's crazy, Drumlin. That's wild. I mean, I guess technically it makes sense. It decosts the value, so any other blue deck playing Goku Black gets punished, but not Goku Black. He gets to live that good life. Okay, let's see here. Whew. Just waiting on you to post that, Wyatt. While we're waiting on that, this seems like a good time to do the usual small wrap-up speech. Thank you for joining me today. If you had a fun time, please feel free to give a follow if you haven't already. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. We're almost to 120 followers, which I think would be really cool to say. Beyond that, please join the Discord. Kiri did just link it in chat. We're always in there posting deck lists, getting these replays, that's where we get them all from, and generally chatting and having a good time. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to join us. Beyond that, if you like the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to sub. We did hit our 30 sub goal today, so we will be setting up that tournament. I'll be talking with Kiri extensively and all of you on the Discord as to how we want to set that up / when. And yeah, thank you all for being here with me today. I'm going to read Wyatt's list since I see it did get posted, check in to make sure I didn't miss nothing, and we'll be wrapping up the stream here. They all do very different things, Drumlin. I think the funny thing is they all do different things, but they're all gonna live in the same little like hybrid space where like Vegeta's mid-range aggro, right? He's gonna be playing a lot of like 2, 3, 4s that are giving him crazy power, and he's gonna be trying to murder you with it. Zamasu is going to be living in the end game. He just wants to live long, use the value to become infinite life and make you sad. Then you've got Trunks, who's going to be trying to like do a similar thing to Vegeta, except for apparently, according to what RD was telling me, it feels better playing Goku Black stuff with Trunks right now, just because he can do those pickups and do some crazy value loops, to where he might be able to out pressure some decks in the long game / mid game. And then obviously you have Goku Black, who I think is probably still just a high roll deck. I don't know how much of the new stuff's going to really help him. I think he's probably going to play a lot of the same stuff he already does with just 1 or 2 small swaps. Of course, Raven, not a problem. But I think Blue's going to be crazy. Yeah, so the Zamasu's going to be miserable. It's going to be a rough one. And yeah, Drumlin, we hit 30 subs today thanks to Wyatt's support. So we're going to be setting up a sub tournament. The only requirement to be in it is to be a sub. Obviously, if you're not a sub, maybe someone can gift you one, or you can obviously sub yourself. But we're going to be setting that up probably for next weekend, not this one, because there's already a tournament on Saturday going on elsewhere. And it's very short notice for a lot of people, so I don't want to have people scrambling. But we're going to be talking about it in the Discord over the next day or two to plan the date and time, so that way more people can show. Oh yeah, I'll be streaming, and we're going to basically, what we'll do, the 2 players will play, and we'll review the game after. It'll probably be best of ones, and it's for subs only to play, so... Okay. Good night, Raven. Sleep well. Thank you for sticking around. Again, I made these changes because I found to stick on board. Let's see. Shimoans, Turles, Pargus, Broly, Vegeta, Meteor, Destructive, 17, 18. Okay, I don't mind it. The only portion of it I'm not the biggest fan of is the Shimoans there, Wyatt. Yeah, absolutely, Drumlin. Please DM me. And I was also talking with RD to see if they wanted to come in and help me cast it for fun. It's going to be a whole thing. Okay. It is what it is, Kiri. I'm multitasking. Don't start with me. Let me pull up my list, Wyatt, and I'll kind of go over why some of what is in mine is in mine. He doesn't, actually. You don't really run Paragus to do those. Let me pull up the full list. So, first off, we mostly run Paragus as just a 10k combo. And he's a Self-Awakener in the rare occasion you want to Self-Awaken. It's very, very rare you'd ever want to do it, but it's there for it. The main thing is obviously running the Gokus and Gohans for value cycle. These are very good for obviously getting draw late game. Turles is amazing for the crit. The main point is come late game, nothing you do is ever going to stick. Every player's going to be having the energy and ability to generally just trade blow for blow. Yeah, let's hear it, Drumlin. Another big thing about him is just that he's an early little body you could maybe use to poke like at Gohans with, or poke at other things. It's pretty rare you play him, but you have him as an option, basically. Because this is my list. I don't know if you need 4 Meteors and 2 of these. If I had 4 Meteors, I'd just run 4 Meteors. I think if you have 2 of these and 4 Meteors, you're likely to brick a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's not a bad thing. Ash asking for after set 2. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. That's definitely something. Please post that in the chat, and we'll see how everybody feels about it. I'm okay with having set 2 be available. That will definitely throw everything in a bit more chaos, because players will have more options, which, if anything, will make it more interesting. Yeah, it drops Friday, so no matter what, set 2 will be out. So I'm kind of going under the assumption everybody will have set 2 options. Okay, that's going off. Who dare? I don't know this number, sorry. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Wyatt, otherwise I like the list. My only big fears, I don't know if you need the 3 Shamoans, and I don't know if you need the 2 brother-sister if you have 4 meteors. Just because it's hard as is, having extra cards in hand that cost an energy, you always have to play 1 under curve to keep the energy up. And to have 6 of those in hand can be very expensive. That's why I run instants. Mostly because they don't cost me the energy, and I can play them. If I see the instants early, I generally just throw them away as charge bait. But in the late game, it's something that they can't predict if it's in the hand. That's fair. You can drop him too if you want, for sure. But yeah, I would drop this. I would put in probably at least 2 of these instead, just because they don't cost you the energy, and generally I charge them away if I get them early, but in the late game, I use them as defensive tools. That's true, Ash. I'm hoping we get set 2 Friday, but we'll see. And thank you, Drumlin, for that. That does make sense, and it also makes sense in like some matchups where if they, for whatever reason, didn't awaken you and you want to awaken, you can. I mean, that, and it's also just one of the few early bodies that can do much, that has a good combo on it. Nice. Thanks, Kiri. Yeah, that's fair, Bardock. That would be very upsetting. I think it'd be silly for them to not have it all drop at the same time. That just seems odd. Why let people play in the real with it if the digital's behind? Ash, I love it. Okay, well, with that, I do need to wrap up. I've got some stuff I gotta knock out. I should be getting a phone call at any moment from my sister, so that is part of the reason I do need to go. So I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I appreciate all of you being here with me. I adore all of you. You're a wonderful community. I'm grateful to have all this, and I hope you all have a great day. I'll see you all back here tomorrow. We will be talking in the Discord about this tournament over the next couple days and getting this all set up. Later, guys. Peace.